Good day, everybody. Here we all are once again. Nice to be with you all. Good afternoon, nice and early to everybody. Overseas and all over the world alike, it's early enough, I hope, for you. Set up the camera, the webcam a little bit differently today. Just wanted to mess around with it. And, hope everyone's doing well. Just gonna let the stream breathe for a second. Make sure everything's firing off correctly. But welcome in. Please drop in your questions, your synchronicities, manifestations, concerns, comments, anything you want to talk about in the chat. And let's talk about some things today that are on your mind, on your heart. What's going on? Let me know if you're here today. Got to get used to looking here now. But yeah, I just thought this would be like a little bit more comfortable for all of us, and easier to access the webcam too if it's acting a little funny. But hope everyone's doing well. Give some people an opportunity to get on here and everything. But life's going. How are you guys feeling? I mean, I'm going through some things right now with my energy levels right now. Feels like no matter how much sleep I get, I still feel just exhausted and sleepy for some reason. It's really getting stronger and stronger, so I'm needing to deal with that head on. So that's something that I'm going through right now. Just discovering why that is, what I need to do, what's here to teach me, what I'm learning about that, what that has to show me and teach me. You know, I think my daily devotions need to be stronger and more precise. I think the cutting down on the technology after a certain hour definitely needs to take place. But I think it's something deeper, because like I said, no matter how much sleep I'm getting right now, I am still feeling just exhausted, like sleepy. Like it takes me like 5 or more hours to feel like, oh, I'm like finally awake. Like yesterday, like I slept in, I had a gig that I knew was gonna go pretty late, and it did last night. So I slept in, and it just took me out of the whole morning, or the whole morning/afternoon. I was just feeling so tired. And even after going to the gym, I was like, man, the gym was a grind. I mean, I felt so tired. It's like a sleepy tired, where my eyes like feel heavy and everything, and it's also just like a physical tired as well. And, you know, I've heard some things about the thyroid that might be part of it as well, but there's always an energetic message behind all these things, which I'm deciphering too, and I might be deciphering with you as well. But it's something strange going on. I've been having a little bit of trouble with my sleep, feeling like, you don't know however much I get, I just feel like groggy in the morning. It just feels really tough getting out of bed for some reason. I'm doing what I really enjoy and I'm passionate about, and with the singing and with this content creation I'm doing with you guys. But just bear with me on this journey. If my energy levels are fluctuating in these streams and on videos and such, just bear with me. I'm figuring that out right now for myself. I'm squinting a little bit right now. It's pretty bright outside right now, but I probably need that as well. But just trying to figure that out right now. Not trying, I will figure it out. Again, there's always an energetic message behind it too, but there could be some kind of issue as well. Hey TT, how are you doing? Me too, it's weird. I've been on the spiritual path for 20 years, and I gotta say I'm filled with doubt and not resonant with any spiritual or metaphysical work. I'm burned out. Yeah, I feel you, and I think I've done videos on that too. It's a great point, and it's a totally valid place to be, like, on your path. And I was just mentioning this today to someone as well, who was saying, like, on one of my videos that, you know, he's not spiritual, but my short came across, his feed for some reason, and he related to what I was saying, even though he wasn't, saying that he's super spiritual. And it just reflected a perfect point that although I am in the spiritual niche for algorithm purposes, really, for social media and YouTube and such, like I don't see myself as like some spiritual guru or spiritual teacher. I don't really like the term spiritual TT in general, because I feel like it's just like religion or anything else. Like, it puts you in a box. I believe like we all are on a spiritual path. We are all spiritual beings by itself. So we don't even need to use a term like being spiritual, because we already are spiritual. It's not something we have to work at or work towards or achieve. It's just something that we have to realize and remember and wake up to. So yeah, that's where I think the spiritual metaphysics and all of these things can burn us out, when we feel like we have to prove ourselves through spirituality, where others are sort of spiritually bypassing us in a way that they think they're better or more awakened or more whatever, because they're doing A, B, and C and D spiritual practices, and this other person may not. So inherently that makes them like more spiritual or more level up on the spiritual path. And so that's why I don't even like the term spiritual. I use it for very, very general purposes, just so people kind of understand like where I'm coming from. But my intention is to help inspire people to change their lives for the better, just as a purpose statement, not as something that has to be in a spiritual way, because inherently it is in a spiritual way. It is in a spiritual way because we all are spiritual. We can never get off the spiritual path. We're never actually disconnected from spirit, even though we may experience that disconnect from time to time through our belief systems and definitions. But yeah, I totally get, and it's not a bad place to be. If you're feeling a little bit, spiritually burnt out, take a break from it and just do things that feel good for you. You know what I mean? Don't put so much pressure on yourself to try and be spiritual or anything like that. It'll always be there for you. The tools, techniques, and wisdoms of spiritual teachings will always be there for you when you need them and you're ready for them. So, but I totally feel that, TT. I appreciate you sharing that. Feel free to expand on that, and if that brings up anything in you, like, let's talk about it. Evening, Max. Hello. Good evening, Deb. How are you doing? Good afternoon, Sharice. How are you doing? Look very rosy today. Very nice. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of sun, I think. A little bit of sun. So probably feeling a little bit rosy. I think the natural light from outside is also pretty bright right now, too. I feel like I need sunglasses right now. My eyes are still waking up. Yo, Deb. Sup, is Sharice. Good to see you, ladies. Appreciate you guys being here. How you guys feeling? Sharice, how's the studies going? How's any other little synchronicities or cool things going on? Same with you, Deb. How's everything? Hope the ankle's doing better. I'm sure it is. And, yeah. Times are still good, I feel like I'm sort of back in that when I had the nervous system episodes where that kind of brought me into like a more present, sort of low energy, exhaustive state. I feel like I'm back to that, but without having that necessarily, that heightened nervous system, heightened anxiety being the seeming cause to the tiredness. This is just some other journey that I'm on. Oh, right, yes, the tea. She's talking about the tea. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the t-shirt's probably helping that a lot. No, his cheeks, Deb, matches the shirt. You got it right. Nice. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, both are true. It's a rosy shirt, and I got some rosy cheeks, and they're both complimenting each other just to make me look like a little rose petal here for you ladies. I'm just blossoming and blooming for the ladies of the live stream. Much better here. How's your neck, and how was the gig yesterday? Oh, okay. Neck is doing much better, thank you. Yeah, I've been able to get back in the gym with no setbacks, so that seems to be behind me now, just monitoring it. So thanks for asking. The gig last night was really good. Yeah, it was a good lively night. It was like a surprise birthday party. For like, yeah, it was pretty, yeah, just the wealthy people of this town, I guess I'll say. And yeah, it was really good, really smooth, easy money, easy night, felt good, voice felt good. Yeah, it was nice. It was a really good time. I think I'm gonna start learning even more songs and things like that as time goes on. But um, for right now, I have a little bit of time off, so I'm really just gonna be diving even deeper into these videos, live streams, maybe doing even more of these live streams as well, and implementing other things, working on different things, working on getting some one-on-one offerings for people who feel called to that. I think that's something like a next little step that I can take, so I don't have to wait to earn revenue. I don't have to wait till I'm like monetized on YouTube to be able to do that. And I also just want to like start helping people like one on one and really tracking the progress and seeing the results and working with those who feel they need it one on one. So keep an eye out for that. I think that'll be really good, and just working my mind around also building this platform and what will come from the building and the growth of this platform are things that are on my mind right now. Getting those things ready and not feeling like I gotta wait right now. I'm doing well. That bad decision I made, and Mans is like, you're gonna regret it, girl. Well, lots of regret, but moved on quickly. I don't remember I don't remember this regretful time. But yeah, quick transparency for you ladies. Just I'm only gonna say this one time, but Amanda won't be back on the live streams. Had to set some boundaries. Some things were said, and it's just best for the space to keep it clear and keep it honest and with the integrity that I have for this channel, these live streams and so on. So I just want to be transparent with you guys about that. But yeah, not going to mention that again, and we're moving on. Yeah, the thing about regret is like, I think a regret just comes from a perspective of feeling like you actually did something inherently wrong, Just because we make mistakes in life doesn't mean that we necessarily have to regret them. It's a choice, and it's not, a bad thing if people do experience that. But it's just about the definition that we have on the thing that we think we did wrong, or that we think that we did inappropriate, or the mistake that we made. Regrets can often be flipped to the other side of the coin of regret is the learning and the appreciation for taking yourself through something that was challenging. But it's just an opportunity to learn. Those regrets are, I noticed the difference and thought I was going crazy. Thanks for telling us. Won't bring it up. Studies will begin in April. Glad you're getting a break too. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep. Transparency is, I love you guys, so I'll always be keeping it real. Studies begin in April. Okay. So, are you on spring break, Charisse? Is that what's going on? Hope you're enjoying that, if so. But yeah, I think getting a break from the singing for a little bit is just going to open up an opportunity to really get my mind around this. Planning to move out of this place that I'm currently in June, because the lease is up at the end of June. So that'll be a very fun and big transition period as well. And so I'm excited for that too. Take you guys along for the journey. Maybe do some vlogs. Maybe just throw in some other random videos. It's just like a day in the life of me, Start just doing some vlogs, a day in the life of me, like, rehearsing some singing or something, or doing this and doing something as I just go about, the town that I live in. Maybe a couple day in the life vlogs a month or something, just to give that perspective as well. LOL, man, last week of school. Gotta wrap things up before I can focus on studies. I have April off before exams in May. What do you mean lease is up? Like your rent? Yeah. Yeah, just the rent lease for. This was the first place that I got from moving from New York. So, after New York, I had nothing going on. No money. Like all the money that I earned in New York was reinvested into more training, more classes, more opportunities, and paying the extreme high rate of living in New York City as well. So when I came back here, I had nothing. So I was blessed to find this space to rent and just kind of get back on my feet. And now that I have, I can move to the next step, and it definitely feels like the right time as well. So I'm really excited for that transition. Still gonna be staying in the same town, but have more space, be able to have an actual room for these live streams, so we can make it just more of a more decorations, or have it more be more of a vibe. Other than nothing wrong with being in my bedroom right now, but having it be more of a thing, more of a battle station. I'm sure you can relate, Sharice, if you play video games some. Just having that battle station of the desk and the background and the lighting and kind of the studio feel that the Twitchers go for. That's what I want to go for in these live streams. And just have a room where I can also create content as well. I don't have to always go outside, though I will 90% of the time, 95% of the time, 99% of the time. But every once in a while, have a little space in the studio, just flip on the camera and do a video if I need to. Why don't you host weddings with all that land you have? I'm just kidding. I know, yeah, there are great wedding venues out here. And I think, that's one day a possibility, because I could sing. I sing for weddings as well. I'm a wedding singer as well, which is great. It's not a bad idea, Sharice. You could be my business manager one day, because that's a pretty good idea. Because I plan to buy land for retreats, to invite people like you guys to come and experience and reinvent yourselves and grow and expand and decompress and reassess and all that. So why not make it a wedding venue on the side when I'm not doing all that? Have it be a wedding venue. I can even sing for it. Yeah, it's a great business idea, my friend. Also, if you do play PUBG, I'll absolutely watch on Twitch. Dude, PUBG is just my favorite game. I love it, and what sucks is that I can't find any friends to play it with me for some reason, because they're all into the Warzone or the Arc Raiders or just the Fortnites and the different games and all the different games that are out there. For me, I don't have time to invest a whole bunch of time into multiple games, but the one game that I really enjoy is PUBG. And every once in a while, I'll have some friends play it with me. But they just fall off for some reason. I don't get it. And they'll even have a ton of fun with me playing it, but they just get distracted by thinking I don't know. There's always something, grass is always greener on the other side, even though we got something good here. That's just my little PUBG venting. But I love that game. So yeah, I will do that as well. I'll get the capture card eventually as things grow, and maybe I'll just do like a Maxwell Miller After Dark or something, where it's like nothing spiritual, just enjoy me playing something maybe with some friends and being entertained by that, and that would maybe give me an outlet to chat with you guys and all that kind of thing. So yeah, will you ever do like a gaming / live stream type of content, or staying more with your current content? Yeah, the gaming would be like a very non-serious, just sort of something fun, and maybe for members, once I become monetized on YouTube, maybe it'll be I don't know, that's just an idea, it doesn't have to be, but it could be just if people want to chill with me, chill and watch me do video games and talk about life or whatever, or just kind of enjoy that, then maybe that's like a membership thing, or maybe it's just something extra that I do. I think it could be a little bit of both, But the live stream, this is technically the live stream community that I'm doing right now. Um, Not where I'm like out and about live streaming, like you see a lot of people do on like Kick and Twitch and stuff. I think that could be a possibility. I'm gonna need to hire a camera person probably eventually, and um, that'll be a whole different world. I think that would be fun. I think that would be cool to find some way to integrate that. Um, but for now, just when I do move into the new place, just having a room that is my studio and just making this more of a thing, and letting these live streams as they are continue to evolve, I think will be the future of it. But yeah, I mean, throw in some games. Like I like PUBG a lot. It could be fun to just play that and have like some people, if they play a little bit of a certain video game I play, you can hop on with me and we can play together maybe sometimes. I'd definitely book you for my wedding. Dude, I would be down to fly to Iceland. So hit me up, Deb. Hit me up. That would be awesome. Even play too, Max. I'll buy a proper gaming PC and play with you. That'd be dope. I only have my iPad and phone and a shitty ass laptop. Gotcha. Well, I play on console actually. So I don't have like a fancy PC. This is a iMac that I'm on right now, so not not good for gaming. It's better for editing and kind of doing these live streams and stuff. But I'll probably eventually get a nice PC as well, just because it's nice to have them and they're fast and they're nice and very very capable. And maybe I'll learn to do PUBG on the PC. But yeah, right now it's like I play on the console. I play on the Xbox. It just sucks that they don't have cross-platform. They have cross-platform to PS5 and Xbox PUBG, but not to PC, which like they're the only one that doesn't do all three, which is maybe it's good because I'm not gonna get stream sniped or whatever by all these amazing people on PC, but people are just as good on console, so I don't know if it would make much of a difference. But some of my buddies are like, yeah, I'd play, but I just want to be able to do it on PC, and they can't because this doesn't cross-stream. So it's just a weird little in-between thing. You've changed the camera angle and I feel weird in my brain now. I know, I did it just for the hell of it. To get it off the top, just change it. I don't know. Felt like swiveling my chair and being like, hello. Oops. There you go. My desk just moved up and down. But yeah, I have a little bit more of this going. I don't know, I just moved it around. I got a little stand for my webcam too. I'm like, well, I might as well use it. Because I just had it on top of my laptop. I felt like I was always looking up. But now I can. But I feel kind of weird too. Getting used to it. We'll see. We'll see if it sticks. But just trying something new. But I know it's kind of weird. Damn Max, not the console lover. Now we gotta hate each other. I know, we're enemies. Thought we had a good thing going. Mads, please don't kill me, you know what I mean? LOL, yeah. Yeah, mortal enemies now, the consoles versus the PCs. Yeah, I mean, I would like to do PC, God, but I'm not like a very good gamer, like Sharice. I'm not by any means like a gamer. So I feel like the PC with all the different clicking and keys and coordinating my right hand with the mouse, like, I don't know, that just might be too much. That might be too much. I'm not sure. I'm willing to try. Like, if I ever do get a PC, I'll definitely download Pub and give it a try. But man, I don't know. It's very tough. But I could see the fun in it. Like, I haven't played a good game on like a good computer game since I was a kid, and that was the shit back then. It was so fun, just playing all these. I played RuneScape. I was obsessed with RuneScape. Carnivore's Ice Age was this great game on the disc. This was back when you had to put the disc in the computer and you have those old ass hard drives, and it was a great time. It was a great time. So maybe I can bring that back. I see there's like this dinosaur game people are playing as well. I don't know what it's called, but Burnt Peanut's been playing it, which has been giving me some laughs. I'm like, that looks like fun, but I think it's PC only as well. Oh, no worries. I'm the one with a custom PC, though, also converted over to PlayStation. Yeah, I know, but Madison doesn't play any games except what the Sims on the PC right now. Argy Bargy, hello, I'm new here. Random algo suggestion, but I'm sticking around. I'm in Scotland. Right on. Well, nice to meet you, my friend. How you doing over there in Scotland? I got a buddy in Scotland. I can't remember where was Steve from, Madison. I can't remember. I got a couple Scotland friends, but I can't remember where they were from. I met them in when I was in Manhattan. Seems like a beautiful and awesome place. I love the dialect of the Scots. It's very fun. Yeah, I got a few buddies from Scotland. Yeah, one with a very, very, very thick Scottish accent, and one with a more mild Scottish accent. It's crazy how it fluctuates. I mean, I guess just like America as well. There's lots of different dialects here that are super thick, but good to see you, man. I mean, we're just kind of chilling in the opening stage of this live stream right now, just saying what's up to people. But yeah, this is a space where we all help each other and encourage each other to grow, and it's an open-hearted space where we can talk about anything, any issues, any challenges you're having in life. Neville Goddard techniques, manifestation techniques, letting go of the false self, and being our most authentic selves, and letting go and redefining definitions that aren't working with us and belief systems that aren't working with us anymore. So that sounds good, Argy Bargy. Stick around. It's good to have you. Thank you from Scotland. We got people from all over the world in these live streams, which is very fun. It's a blessing. I love meeting everybody. It's a lot of fun. And we've had lots of cool and amazing synchronicities and breakthroughs and a lot of cool things in here so far. So welcome in. Diablo 4 and want to play the new 007 game coming out in May. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Yeah, I like games like that, Sharice. I like Fallout, the Fallout games, like a 007, or it's just like you're going through it, you're being left alone. It's not about people like trying to compete all the time. Like Pub is the only game that I'll actually have that mindset for. Anyways, I took a nap today and had a dream about being in a pub in Edinburgh. Been there twice. Nice. One of them might be from Edinburgh, actually. We are all good, thanks. It is certainly beautiful. Very, very grateful. Right on. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, welcome anytime. Feel free to talk about whatever or ask anything. And yeah, happy to have you. Yeah, Scotland definitely seems like a place. I want to play golf in Scotland. That's like a bucket list thing. And what else? Yeah, I'm sure there's some great pubs and great hikes to do there as well. Do you get out in nature a lot there, Argy? Because I'm a big nature guy. I live in Colorado over here in the U.S., so I'm just a big nature trail hiking, camping kind of guy. So anywhere that has great views like that is dope. It's great to have. 30 minutes from Edinburgh, nice. The pubs are great indeed. Yeah, just go to an authentic pub, Scottish, Irish, but just the UK. I mean, just to go to a real pub. I mean, that's a bucket list thing for me. That'll be really fun. Mads, I hope you know I'm joking. Oh yeah, she does. It's all good. We could be frenemies. You know what I mean? Yeah, but the PC land versus the console land. Clash of the Titans. But yeah, if you get a PC, we'll play one day, Sharice. If I get one, if it works out, yeah. But yeah, maybe we'll see. We'll see where everything goes. Just Edinburgh is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I wouldn't mind going there a third time. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, your other message didn't send? A little glitch in the matrix. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. Yes, we do go out in nature. We have a dog, so he gets us out nice. Yeah, having a dog is great incentive to just get outside more. We have beautiful countryside around. My son is doing the Monroes with his friends. He's done two so far. Is the Monroes like a mountain range or something over there? I was like, damn, Mads, what a woman you are. If you ever get fed up with Max, give me a call. Oh my gosh. Charisse, we can't be having that. Can't be stealing my girl from me. I know, yeah, she puts up with my console playing ass, although she plays console too, though. Just you know, she dabbles in both. Yeah, the mountains, nice. Okay, that's good to know. I'll have to write down the Monroes. That's cool. I'm writing it down right now. The Monroe Mountains. That's awesome. Yeah, there's nothing I love more than nature in the mountains and the forest. Forest and trees. The trees that poor Deb doesn't have. But she can live vicariously through my videos. Yeah, so I don't know, we'll see, like, I want to do the live stream. I don't know how they do it, you know, I think you gotta have a cameraman if you're wanting to do the live streams, like, day in the life. It would be fun. How do I keep it, you know, how do I keep it flowing, you know? In the cities, there's so much more that's, like, tantalizing. But I think if I can, like, and the thing is out here, it's like, if I take you in nature, there's gonna be no Wi-Fi, so there's no possibility of, like, really making that a possibility as well, is what I'm thinking of. Deb's crying. Sorry, Deb. So, you know, that's something to, I guess it would just have to be something in town, or maybe if I'm traveling or something like that, we could do. Man, I just hope there could be one day. I know there's kind of those portable Wi-Fi hotspots, but maybe I could use that out in nature. Maybe that would be enough. I don't know. But man, I would love that. Taking you guys like on a hike and showing you the views as I'm doing it. And that would be awesome. God, I would love that shit. Oh, so much. Also, here it is snowing. Spring seems very far away. That's how it always is here, Deb. Every single time. We usually don't even really get, it's like they say Colorado's 4 seasons, and maybe in some places it is, but spring is the one I feel like we always like gloss over, get rushed through. It just ends up being like really windy and muddy because when things start to melt, and then it'll usually still snow, even though we're having like 60 or 70 degree days every once in a while. It'll start snowing again, and by the time it stops snowing officially, it's summertime. But now it's like I'm finally in spring, like I'm seeing what a real spring is. This is honestly like summer. It's honestly insane. Like, I can't overemphasize it enough how strange this is for Colorado and what's going on here and how warm it is. I've never seen a spring this hot. I've never seen a winter this dry. It's wild. It's very, very wild. The times are changing. The cycles are changing. I'm praying for the cycle back of the heavy, heavy snow that we used to get here. But everything in its time. It's nice to have real spring, though. I mean, it's like summer's here already. It is crazy. And the aspens aren't even growing their leaves yet. I can see they're starting, though, as I'm looking at them. The aspen trees are starting to get their little buds. But, yeah, the leaves aren't even here. But it was literally 80 degrees the other day, which is insane. It's nuts. Oh, it's a word for mountains in general, really? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. That's a great tidbit to know. Not a mountain range. We have plenty of them here in Scotland, yeah. Okay. Nice. So a word for the mountains in general. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to have to Google that. Google it up. Heard the best advice the other day. Gary Vee said, I wish you knew you could do nothing right. Make every wrong decision. The shit generally makes me want to risk it and follow my dreams for real. Yeah, I've heard some of, Gary Vee, and I love his perspective, man. Like, it puts things in perspective for sure. Like, I would rephrase it and say you can't do anything wrong. I get what he's trying to say. I think you could mean the same thing by and whatever works. But for me personally, like knowing that I can't do anything wrong, that I can't actually get it wrong, even though I might, because he always says like be willing to suck at that, or you're gonna suck at first, and all those things are like true, and it's good to know that and give yourself grace. At the beginning you don't have to be perfect, because a lot of the time people stop because they feel like they need to be perfect, or they need to rapidly grow as fast as they think that they should, or society thinks they should, or whatever, or their parents think that they should. And it's not the only truth. It doesn't have to be that way. So like to know that, like, yeah, make every quote unquote wrong decision, and those actually get turned into, and I think what he's saying is those end up being the right decisions. When you end up doing something wrong or going down the wrong path that doesn't work, then that guides you towards a path that actually will work and will be right for you and make sense to you. But if you don't try, then you're never going to know. So many people get stuck in not going for their dreams because they feel like they need to be perfect at it, or they need to be exceptional at it at first, or so many different reasons. When you can know that you're not doing anything wrong and you can't get it wrong, and there's really no rush in life, and you're an infinite and eternal being, what truly is the rush? Then you would slow down and enjoy life as it comes, and then that would actually accelerate things much, much quicker than if you're trying. That's the paradox, is when you're trying to go fast, you end up going slow. But if you intentionally go slow and have grace with yourself, you end up going fast. That's the paradox. And it's tough. It's tough being able to know that deep down in us when we were just taught the opposite. We got to work hard, sacrifice, and all those things, and push through and force. When you actually know that the paradox is truly like the opposite, the slower you go, the actually faster you get to your final destination, because you end up being more in a state of joy and anticipation instead of stress and anxiety and frustration. It's a powerful, powerful thing to know. But yeah, I love Gary Vee's perspectives on those kinds of things. Absolutely. Appreciate you sharing that, Sharice. Not happy when the snow melts and turns into mud. Yeah, it's the worst part. It's the worst part, and then it's just very, very windy. And wind is my least favorite element. Already have wildfires? Yeah. I mean, I haven't heard of any wildfires, Madison. What, are there some upstate or something? Or maybe in California? It's like the whole Southwest has had just such a drought. The worst winter ever. That's crazy. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be trouble. Like if we don't get rain, there's gonna be some trouble. Which I hope we do, because I want to have campfires, But then there's gonna be fire bans if we don't get any rain, which just makes camping without a fire. It's not worth doing, I'll say. But the campfire is so wonderful. I think Scotland got all your rain then. We got every single day in here. Are you serious? Yes, it's very muddy right now. Oh boy, yeah. I'll be send some of that rain over here, Argy. That would be wonderful. It does sound like that part of the planet just got what we didn't, but that's great for you. Great for you guys. Happy for you. That's awesome. Yeah, just appreciate it and appreciate the times you're living in when you're living in them. They're always changing. And that's something that this has taught me as well, that things truly do change, not just in our lives, but with the climate and the biosphere and so many things. It's all a reflection of the change that we're going through internally, though, which is the fascinating thing. The seasons are changing within us. The climates are changing within us as well, which is why we're seeing that outpictured. It's pretty cool. But the rain there is kind of cozy. Here the strong winds are major factors, so if you hold an umbrella, everyone will know you're a tourist. Oh, really? Yeah, I love that. Yeah, there's always some telltale signs of tourists, definitely. Yeah, the high winds and the rain, like, yeah, don't go very well together. But yeah, nice, like, gentle, steady rain. Whew, it's great. Scotland is so beautiful. How does it feel to breathe clean air? Are your thoughts clearer and shit? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if my thoughts are clearer, but it sure feels good to breathe air. Like when I was in New York, whenever I would get off the plane from New York to Colorado when I was coming back to visit or something, the second I got off that plane and smelled that fresh air, it's like, wow, I'm home. It is such a difference in just how crisp it is. It's nice and cool. It just feels, yeah, much cleaner, in the mountains where I live. Yeah, the air is much, much cleaner than the cities. It's great. So I think all in all, it's good for my health to be here in the clean air. Absolutely. Like 7 years in New York City with all that pollution. Yeah, you don't realize the mind fog and what that actually kind of does and the way it kind of deteriorates you sometimes. You got to have a lot of protocols in place to reverse it. Near Fort Collins, oh wow. So upstate. Northern Colorado, there's a big fire in Fort Collins. Beautiful place. That sucks. And Gus's mom just posted this morning that they had a small one. Well, shoot. I just checked it. Munro has to be more than 3,000 feet high. People collect them here in Scotland. My son's friend has 34 so far. A great way to get out in nature and have a break away from the daily. Wow, that's cool. Wait, so you collect a Munro on the Monroes? Or you're like, so it has to be 3,000 feet high, and you collect them. So it's like an object or something? Like a little token that you get when you reach the peak or something? Or do you just like say, oh, I've climbed a 3,000 foot mountain, and you put that on your bucket list? Either way, I like it. There's always those little boxes on top of mountains, where people write their things, or you can exchange an item and things like that. That's always a fun thing to do. Get your little token of approval. Yeah, but another thing I want to mention that I'm intending on, I appreciate. I'm getting more awake as I'm doing this with you guys, so I really appreciate it. But yeah, I've talked about this before, but with manifestations, when you're feeling like stuck in them, or you're feeling like it's slow going, or you're not trusting yourself with it, you're not really trusting the laws that are in place that allow the function of the fruition of manifestations to take place, and for the techniques that have been developed by certain teachers and such to work. If you're having trouble with that, like, do it for someone else, like manifest for someone else, like, or just go super simple and mundane. That's something I'm really focusing on right now, instead of, because I feel like we tend to go straight to like the big manifestations, like the dream job or house or car or relationship or family or destination on the planet or money in the bank account, whatever it is. We go straight to those things, where I think we need to start much smaller in order to build the belief and trust in what is always there to work for us. We have to just build up that trust in ourselves, knowing that we are capable of it. It's not just for the special among us or for the people that we see with their testimonials of what they've manifested, but to go to like super mundane things. So I'm gonna start just doing a lot of different intentions, and with the Neville Goddard technique and such, with very like mundane, easy, casual things that, yeah, I would like to see it happen, but some things I might just be like, let's just see if this works. If I put my intention there, if I use these techniques, if I use this, if I use what I know, the wisdom I know and that I share with you guys on these live streams and in my videos, what will happen? Because the more that you start, like, if you like just have the intention to see a butterfly, or a dragonfly or a ladybug, or to see a certain type of bird that you like, or to find a penny or a quarter or a dollar or something, or to have somebody open the door for you or give you a compliment, or just put it completely on someone else, wanting to see their success, or just wanting to see, like, if you have like a family member or a friend that's maybe doing something that kind of annoys you, like you're still good friends with them, you love them and stuff, but maybe there's something like you just want to kind of tweak with them. Like, just imagine them doing the thing that you would like to see them do instead of what is kind of annoying you. This is just like an, for instance thing. And just see where that goes, because you'll be influencing their behavior in a way that you're actually shifting to another version of them that will be behaving in alignment with how you are wanting them to behave. These are all just like little ways that we can start building the trust in ourselves and in the laws of creation and the laws of the universe that are always there and always working, and that we're always using on a day-to-day basis, but doing it intentionally, but starting very, very small, starting very, very mundane, with things that will seem like when they do happen that they would have happened anyways. But since you know what you know and what I've taught and shared with you guys, you'll know that you were the one that created it, and you know that anything that happens in your reality is your own creation anyways. So that's something that I'm gonna be sharing with you guys as well. So if you guys have questions or comments on that, if you have any ideas for me to manifest something simple, something mundane, something fun to try, let me know. I won't tell you what ones I'm going to do. I'm just going to let you know when they happen, and then let you know how it happened and give you the whole story. And I'm going to start really kind of journaling it and logging it more for you guys, just so I can give you more examples of the law in use, so you guys can all start to do it as well. It'll just be like a fun little game to play. Take the pressure off manifestation and all those things. Make it more of a game, more fun. See what you can do. See how you can just start manipulating things. Not in a bad manipulation way, but in a good way of just like, you want to see something, or you want to experience something a little bit differently, or tweak something. Just start with those little things, and then you can get to the bigger things of, career and relationship and house and all that kind of thing. So just a side note there. Yeah, I'm confused too. Do you like collect the places you hike to? Yeah. People like do a thing called bagging, Monroe's. It's like another one checked on the list. It's known as bagging here. Okay, yeah. So it's just like a checklist saying like, I did that. Nice. I guess they get to the top and say another one bagged. Okay, nice. They keep a list and work their way through them. I think there's 250 or so. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. Yep, bagged another mountaintop, bagged another peak. I like that. I'm probably gonna steal that. Thanks for sharing that. Hey, Crash, how you doing? Good to see you. Crash on Twitch is here, everybody. If it is easier on its, it's on a day to take baby steps per se. Yeah, it's easier with anything in life in general. Always take those baby steps at first, so you don't overwhelm yourself and try to do too much at once. So that's what I'm going to be doing and sharing with you guys as things go. But Crash, good to see you, man. How's it going? How's your day going? What's going on? That sounds like a very healthy hobby. Yeah, it does. I should move more. I'm such a couch potato. Yeah, I mean, it's just being outside and like having things to do and go out in nature. It's great exercise. Going camping, like I always lose weight whenever I'm like camping, because it's so much work, setting everything up and getting firewood and starting the fire and walking around, and you're outside and you're usually eating probably a little bit healthier as well, but you're just burning so many more calories because you're really like working. Doing absolutely fantastic, and hope y'all are too. Good, man. That's awesome. Absolutely amazing. So glad to hear it, my friend. Yeah, I'm just, I was just saying, just working through some, or playing through something, not working through it, not like a struggle, but just being more aware of things that are going on in my vibration and that are going on in my body, and figuring out why they're there, what the message is behind it, how to integrate it, how to transmute it, and how to use it, and what it's teaching me there, what it's teaching me, why it's there, what's the purpose, what's the real reason that it's there right now. So yeah, things like that, discovering those kinds of things, like the energy levels for me, not, they've just been very, very dampened. Um, like I feel fine, like everything's all good, but working with why I'm going through that. So as things come up in our lives, we always have those things to deal with, and those external energies, understanding the energies within and externally. Yeah, knowing that all the energies within are projected and objectified on the external. And so, yeah, it always has something to show us, you know what I mean? Argy says, I am so grateful that this knowledge has come my way. The most monumental thing in my life was finding out I create my own reality. I love it. So exciting. Well, you're definitely in the right place, my friend, because that's one of the most powerful things that you could ever realize and remember, is that nothing creates your reality for you. No God outside you is creating your reality for you. You are truly that creator, creating its reality for yourself to experience in the way that feels the most exciting and genuine and authentic to you. And that's the only person that it matters. That's the only person that it needs to be authentic to, is to you. That's all that matters. Other people's opinions and perspectives don't matter. Literally, circumstances don't matter. Only your state of being and alignment matter. Truly, and it goes back to what Sharice, the point that I brought up from Sharice's comment earlier. We can't get it wrong. We can never do anything wrong, and that's empowering. And if you want to flip it on, like Gary Vee does, and like Sharice is resonating with, like knowing that, you're not going to ever get anything exactly right. If that works for you better, whatever gives you more freedom to be unafraid and unapologetic in the actions and expressions that you decide to take is what you need to do. That's your path of least resistance. That's your permission slip to act in the way that feels the most fulfilling and authentic to you. And that's the way that I encourage people to live. Encourage myself to live every single day. But I like the perspective of, I can't get it wrong. There's literally nothing that I can actually do wrong, because if you know that we're in an unconditionally loving universe, unconditionally loving God and creator and so on, however you want to look at it, that means that there's no condition that you can do that would keep you from that love of the creator, which means that you can actually never ever do anything wrong. You can't get it wrong. But it also means that we never get everything done. Like, we'll never get it all done. We're always learning and growing. Infinite, eternal beings we are. So we're always expanding. So I feel like there's just this incessant race to the end. This incessant race to create a legacy. To get to this mountaintop, to bag another Monroe, when there's always going to be more Monroes to bag. Always. There's never the top of the mountain of creation, ever. There is no top. It's an infinite joyous climb. That doesn't always have to feel like a climb. Sometimes it can. And if you choose to experience that as a climb, you will, but you can also, experience it as a downstream flow, even though that downstream flow will be climbing you upwards. It'll be like you're taking a chairlift up the mountain and not actually, putting all that effort and treacherously and aggressively hiking a mountain and climbing a mountain. You could actually take a chairlift or be flighted up there or whatever. There's many ways and infinite amounts of ways to climb this mountain of life, You could climb it running, walking, crawling, somersaulting, jumping jacking, any way that you choose. It's your choice, and there's no judgment from an unconditionally loving God. There is no judgment in the way that we choose to climb the mountain. It's all up to us. And when we know that, we give ourselves the freedom of choice. We give ourselves the freedom of action. We give ourselves the freedom of making mistakes and failing at things, when that failure is never true failure, as long as you allow it to be a lesson and a guidepost to what you really need to be doing. I could have looked at my acting career that didn't resonate with me anymore, that I lost the passion for. I could have looked at that as a failure. I could have looked at that as I was giving up, and at first I did. But then once I reassessed and reinvented myself, I knew that that was a piece of the puzzle. I knew that that was all getting me ready for the work that I'm doing now, and for the singing business that I have, and to be to be someone who is in the public eye, someone who is in front of people on a stage, either singing or doing what I'm doing now, but just live, with a live audience, even though you guys are live too. But it was all part of the journey. So I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't waste any time. As much as my beliefs at the time thought that I did, and as hard as it was for me to change those beliefs and definitions because they were so ingrained in me, I just never gave up. And so I encourage you guys, if you're like on the brink of giving up, just keep going. Just take those baby steps, like Crash was saying. Just take the baby steps, one little step at a time. Because it's not a race. Because you're never actually going to get to the finish line. So we all just get caught up in this like imaginary race to this finish line that doesn't exist. And then we just end up exhausting ourselves and working too hard and sacrificing certain aspects of us or our lives in order to try and get to that finish line faster or more or better or more efficiently. There's no finish line, so just take it one step at a time, one joyous, passionate, creative, effortless, downstream flowing action at a time. And that will actually get you down the stream faster than feeling like you got to race towards it or work hard on it or sacrifice or force. The faster you try to go, again, the paradox is the slower you end up going. But the slower you end up going and taking those baby steps and letting that gain momentum, then the faster you will start to go down the stream. Absolutely, I'm currently working on receiving and giving love without abandoning myself. Yeah, you're just giving, just give what you have to give. That's all we got to do. When we give what we have to give, it doesn't feel like we're giving at our own expense. We're giving just because it feels really good to give, and then that is actually how we receive. Like, giving is truly receiving. Realizing that you are the architect of your own reality is quite remarkable, Crash says on Twitch. In regards to what Argy's saying, yeah, absolutely. Realizing that you are the architect of your own reality is quite remarkable. Yes, it is. It takes, responsibility. It makes you responsible for every single thing that you see outpictured in your life. Everything. Everything is your fault. And that's not a negative thing. That's just I take self-responsibility for everything that I create. So if I create something that I don't prefer and I don't like, I can recognize that, look, this is my fault. I did create this. Doesn't mean I have to beat up on myself or be mad on myself or negate my experience that led to me manifesting something that I don't prefer. But it allows me to take responsibility. If I created that, well, I can also create something good, and I can also create something better for myself. So being that architect and being the creator of your reality, like Argy says, it's just about being aware of that, and it gives you the opportunity to truly be the master of your own life by taking full responsibility for everything in your life. For none of it was pushed on you from some outside force or by somebody else. Even if someone else seems to have pushed something on you, that is actually still your reflection. Everyone is just you reflected back to you. And those things might be happening for a really good reason. I mean, everything happens for a good reason if you define it that way. Everything can be defined positively, but those negative things or people that are assholes to us or try to put us down, those can actually be great opportunities and something that we might have reflected to ourselves purposefully so that we can learn from it, grow from it, assess what we must have had to believe about ourselves to have this outside reflection or to be affected by that reflection. And then as we fine tune and tweak those little definitions and beliefs and take those opportunities and have compassion for ourselves, have compassion for our accusers as well, knowing that they're on their journey, that they're projecting their own insecurities because they're hurt, and we have compassion for them, then we're not affected, then we learn from it, then we grow from it, then we're actually helping them, and we're an example to everybody around us who sees that we're not knee-jerk reacting to everything that happens in our lives that doesn't seem to go in the exact way that we always want it to. And we also, all at the same time, take full responsibility for everything. So, yeah, it's a journey. And we got to have self-compassion and grace for ourselves. Fill our own cups up first so we can pour it out to others. Don't empty your cup at the expense of yourself and then expect your cup to be filled by the outside world because you did that. Fill your own cup first so that you're always just overflowing and pouring out what you're constantly filling up for yourself. And you're constantly always filling up your own cup by doing things that are joyful to you, that feel good to you, and so on. That's how you fill up your own cup. And you got to do that on a daily basis. Yep, 100. Lose a lot more staying still because you reap 0% of the benefits guaranteed. If you do not take risks, you risk gaining everything. Om Shilling Swaha. Nice. Yeah. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Was that Kobe Bryant that said that? That's a famous basketball quote. You miss 100% of the shots you do not take. So take those shots. And know that you can define it as a risk if you wish. You don't have to define it that way because often if you're going to define something as a risk, then that's going to make it much more difficult to take that action. But you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. If something is bringing up fear inside you, that's often a signal saying, go that way. Do that thing. Do that thing that seems very difficult right now because the reward will be amazing. So you can actually use fear as a friend. You can actually, when fear comes up, you can say thank you, fear, for letting me know that this is actually the direction that I need to go. If I didn't feel that fear, I might have an indication to go another direction, but because I have that fear, I know that there's something in the unknown and that there's more of me behind this fear. So that's actually your action point. That's actually like your big banner saying, take that action now. When you have that fear, take the action now. Take the action now. Have discernment, with things in life that are, don't go swimming with sharks if you think, that's not like what you want to do, so be wise with it and have integrity about it. But in general, with what we're trying to create in our lives, what we're creating in our lives, fear is that banner to say, go in that direction. There's something for you on the other side of that fear. And then you don't let fear be your master. I recognize the patterns of giving my all and forgetting about myself. I recognize the patterns of giving my all and forgetting about myself. Yeah, I've had to recognize that too, a lot. And I still have to from time to time. Setting healthy boundaries and acknowledging it. Yes, boundaries are so... I think I always thought boundaries were foo-foo, boo-hoo kind of stuff back in the day. But boundaries are so damn important, man. It doesn't mean that you're setting a boundary because you can't handle the situation or you can't handle the person or whatever it is. It's just because you have enough self-respect for yourself that you're not willing to put up with things that aren't in alignment with who you've decided to be. And if people don't align with that anymore, then that's a healthy way to know within yourself that you're growing. When you're able to set those boundaries and you have the opportunity to set boundaries in your life, in whatever shape or form that they come up in, it's just that opportunity reflecting to you that you have aligned with yourself enough and respect yourself enough that you're not going to, even though you can have compassion for the people or the circumstances that you are setting the boundary on and for, it doesn't mean that you still need to continue interacting with them or interacting with that circumstance or that job that doesn't work or whatever. So boundaries are, I mean, that's been a big learning curve for me, is boundaries are, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's not a negative thing. I think I always just thought it was like me giving up or giving into the situation. I need to find a way to figure this out, or like change the person's mind or things like that. I need to work through it, when it's much more simple. Just set the boundary and move on. You know, if people can't respect the boundary, then you're going to move on from them. And that's just how it is. And boundaries need to be set. So thank you for reflecting that. It's so good. Yeah, and recognizing the patterns that are you giving your all and forgetting about yourself. Yeah, you give your all to your career and the life you're wanting to create, and you give your all to the people that you care about, but at the expense of yourself and your own energy. You're just giving it all away. And then you have nothing left, and then you get fatigued, then you get burnt out, then you get depressed and stressed and anxious. And that's why you just got to keep filling your cup up each day. And then you'll be inspired to do that giving, and you won't be giving from an empty cup. In fact, the giving that you do from a full cup brings more to fill your cup with. When you give from an empty cup, the paradox is that giving adds right back to the cup. But you have to have it filled first. That's good. It's good stuff. Nice quote, Charisse. Yeah. Charisse the wise. Charisse the wise. If you crash, just get back up, dust yourself off, and keep on pushing one step at a time, Crash says from Twitch. Very wise, my friend. Absolutely. Yeah, and don't beat up on yourself. Don't shit on yourself for doing something wrong or inappropriate or making a mistake. Just learn from it, dust yourself off. It's all good. Don't judge yourself. There's actually nothing judging you inherently. There might be people that are judging you or judging your mistakes, your failures, or whatever, but those are just their projections and their insecurities that they haven't dealt with, and they judge you because it makes them feel a little bit better about the actions that they're not taking in their own lives and about the terrible relationship that they currently have with themselves or with their reality. That's all that is. So very good, Crash. Appreciate you. Girl, that's me talking from my old head. Your old soul head. Your old soul head, Charisse. Nice quote from yourself then. Yeah. I feel like everything comes together and becomes life's work. The thing that I wanted to do served a different purpose than I intended, and it all comes together in the end. Yeah. Exactly, like with my acting career and everything, like it served a different purpose than what I thought it was going to serve. Pretty cool. It's a pretty cool realization to have. Yep, very well said. And life does just come together and become life's work. Everything that you do and experience, even if it doesn't work out, is all part of the path. It's all part of the spiritual path that you're on, the spiritual being that you are. Doesn't even need a label as spiritual, because we all are spiritual. Wayne Dyer would always say, we don't need a word like special when we're all special, and everything truly is special. And I feel the same thing with the word spirituality. Like, we don't even need that word, because we all are spiritual. We all are spirits. We all are gods. We all are creators. We don't need words like that to define us, because we literally are that. We are that definition. We are those things. If everyone's special, then you don't need a word for special. We're all special in our own ways. People say, oh, this person's special. Well, you know, the person saying it is also special in their own unique way. So we don't even need those words. That's how I've been feeling very strongly lately, you know, and that's what I've felt a lot lately. That's what I was saying earlier at the beginning of the stream. Yes. Good stuff. You guys bring out the best in me. Thank you. This topic is such a coincidence. I was watching a video on this, this morning. Let me get the exact quote. Yeah, get that quote. But not a coincidence. You know it's not a coincidence. You know it's a synchronicity. Replace coincidence with synchronicity. I offer to everybody who thinks things are coincidences, you know. There are no coincidences. There are no luck. It's all created from us intentionally or unconsciously with unconscious beliefs and definitions that we may have. But it's a synchronicity. It's a synchronicity. And when you look at it as a synchronicity, you see it as a breadcrumb. You see it as a step towards what you're going for. And that's those opportunities that I always tell you guys, like, be on the hunt for those synchronicities. Embrace those synchronicities. Celebrate those synchronicities when they happen. Don't just write them off. Chelsea, hey, I made the live again. Woohoo. Yes, awesome. It's fitting into the schedule. I love it. Good to see you, Chelsea. How's Pennsylvania treating you right now? How's everything going? Good to see you, my friend. Let me know if you have anything to talk about, any questions, manifestations, synchronicities, anything, anything. Anything you want to talk about, let me know. But good to see you, Chelsea. Everyone we meet and interact with are just different versions of ourselves, which means I am the algorithm that brought me into this live to confirm my thoughts. Absolutely. Perfectly said. Charisse the Wise, you are on it today. You are on it. That's perfectly said. You are literally everything. You are the live stream. Yeah. Because you're not separate from anything. You're everything. You are the trees. You are nature. You are everybody else. We are all connected. The one is the all, and the all are the one. Just look at it that way. And then you know that every person that you meet, every circumstance is you reflected somehow. And if they're being a dick to you, they're just giving you an opportunity to look inside you to see where you're actually being a dick to yourself. That's all it is. So just have compassion for them, for yourself. Thank them, even though they may be being a jerk to you and doing something that you don't prefer or that annoys you. Thank them for it because they're actually showing you something in your vibration, in your belief systems and definitions that you could deal with and that you could change so that you see more of what is truly a reflection of who you choose to be. I love it. Someone said I don't completely agree though. There are real shitty people and sorry, gotta turn my phone on silent. There are real shitty people and bad energies in the world. We all just coexist to get together. I mean, I'd say both, both are true. I'd say both are true. But the fact that you are having an interaction with a shitty person or a bad energy is a reflection of something inside. It's not just a coincidence. It is every single thing. That's the thing that I would disagree about with part of that statement, is that everything is a reflection of you unconditionally. So there's no judgment on it. There's no, creation doesn't look at things as bad energy or shitty people. It just looks at it as a chosen experience. So no, I don't think that I think there are experiences of bad people and bad energies, but they're always a reflection of something about ourselves. It's not like things are just out there and they're shitty. It is a reflection of ourselves in some way. In some way, shape, or form, we did attract that. In some way, shape, or form, we did. I don't know how. We all have our definitions, so it's not my place to judge or pick apart how that happened for an individual person. But yeah, great point. Look, I get it, and I get that perspective. A lot of people are gonna have that. But then, those people are also, again, it's, even if it doesn't really feel like it's a reflection, when you take that opportunity to see, a person that's being, shitty or a bad energy, if you have reflected inside you to every degree that you can, and there is nothing that you find that seems to be a reflection, I would say that that is valid if you've truly done that work with integrity. But those people might be there for a very, very positive person. Like, your enemies can be your biggest advocates if you look at it that way and you define it that way. They could be the people who push you to greater heights that you never could have imagined, because the contrast from meeting up with those enemies and those bad energies, those kinds of people, are often the catalyst that propel you to a new elevation of who you really are. So, that can also be it, but then you also attracted those people for a good reason. And it's only our judgments that would look at them as shitty people anyways. It's only our human judgments. From an unconditional love type place, those are just choices that they're making. So it's our judgment that there are bad or shitty people. It's just our definitions. If we're truly, truly coming from a place of unconditional love and training ourselves into that and seeing from that lens, well, then we can always grow from those reflections. And then we won't need so many of those reflections in our lives. Hario, how are you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you again. Just give, not to get. Yeah, you give unconditionally. That's a great point. You give unconditionally, and the paradox is you actually do get back. When you give with an expectation to receive back, it creates all sorts of trouble and different things. It creates a lot of trouble. Just give because you feel inspired to give. Absolutely agree. No, Max, there are some special people I meet. Mentally fucking special people, yeah. And not medically. Yeah, I feel you. I think I've become totally avoidant when it comes to that kind of people. Yep, I feel it. But what's that saying? What we resist persists. So we can avoid it till the cows come home, or they don't, but it will continue to persist until we deal with the reason that those people are showing up in our lives. There's always a reason. There's always a reflection. I cannot believe that all in one stuff. Oh, the all is the one. The all is the one is the all, and the all are the one. We are not everything mirrored, because I'm not the predators I meet. I'm not the psychopaths. I'm not a murderer, man. Well, I feel you. Look, how do I say? Like, your perspective is valid. I totally understand it. It's something very, very deep. It's something that I would probably like to put more time and condensed thought into, like a video or writing something down to really address the depth of what you just said fully, Charisse. I appreciate it. So let's just leave it there. Your perspective is totally valid on that, my friend. I actually had a situation with someone at work. I didn't engage or put up with her shit. I asked the universe to remove her from my life. After a week, she requested to be transferred to another shift. Well, I think you read that opportunity perfectly. You not engaging with it or putting up with it. You putting out a clear, from that contrast, a clear request to the universe to have that move, and then that was a reflection and opportunity for you to see that if you don't add on to the energies that you don't prefer, that you run into in life and people and circumstances, then you can, like you said, choose to just, and I wouldn't consider this avoiding at all, the choice to not engage with it and just put out that ask to the universe to have that removed from your life. I think that's an opportunity to show that you're like the true creator of your own reality. I don't think that's avoidance at all. So I think that's just great to show that we have that power, and that person who is bothering you gave you an opportunity to either engage and fight fire with fire, or like Charisse did the other day, have compassion, not engage. It's all good. They're on their path. I'm setting the boundary. I'm putting it out there to the universe. I prefer something else. And the universe grants it because you believed it. You were there. You trusted the universe to guide you and to take care of you, and it did. So there's an infinite amount of ways to use all of these things. There's not just one steady, straight path. So I love it, Deb. Congrats on that. I love that. I love hearing that shit, because that is the day-to-day shit that we all go through in our lives that just curdles us from inside like spoiled milk, you know, and it literally makes us sick when we start engaging with those people and in those thought patterns and with how dare they kind of energy. Just don't engage with it. You can be completely detached from it. See it for what it is, define it positively, all those things. It's all your opportunity. I love it. But yes, every situation makes you stronger, and there's something lacking or some strength you need to tap in to receive. If you don't, though, and end up dying as a result, what the fuck does that mean? Okay, so every situation makes you stronger, yes, and there's something lacking or some strength you need to tap into to receive. It's really just you have an abundance of lack. You have a definition that is creating an abundance of lack in you, because you're never lacking abundance, remember. So if you're having lack in your life, you just have an abundance of lack in your life right now. So you're never actually truly lacking anything in that sense. You can have the experience of lack, but that's also your creation. But I think what you're saying is that there's something inside you that, yeah, you haven't tapped into. Like, you are this powerful being. You are this unconditionally loving energy. You are the creator of your own reality. And when you don't tap into that, then you're just letting, the outside circumstances dictate your moods and dictate your actions. And then you're just at the behest of outside conditions dictating how you feel and how you decide to act. So great point. Where was I? Strength. If you don't, though, and you end up dying as a result, what does that mean? Well, I mean, that's a path. It doesn't have to necessarily mean anything. I mean, we're the ones that give meaning to everything. There is no built-in meaning to anything. Life is meaningless. That's not a negative, so don't let that make you feel bad. I get how it can sound. But it is actually one of the best things about life, is that there is no built-in definition to anything. There is no meaning to everything, because we are the source of meaning. We are what gives life meaning. We are what gives circumstances and people in our lives and the things that we're going through meaning. So nothing inherently means anything. That circumstance, it can mean whatever you define it to mean. You know what I mean? But that's a path. It's a path, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't have to be looked at as negative. It's a path. It's a path. That's all. But life is meaningless, guys. It is meaningless. That's not a negative thing. That's not a bad thing. It's actually a wonderful thing. Because that means no one else can tell us what life actually means, what our lives mean, what we should do with our lives and shouldn't do with our lives, what we should believe and shouldn't believe. No one has that authority over us, because we're the ones who give meaning to everything. Everything. It just goes back to that responsibility. Yes, I can agree, but up to some point. Somo? Someone who totally hates on everyone and complains 24/7. Please leave me alone. I don't know what SOMO means. And I'm not sure what you're agreeing to, but up to some point, I forget what I was even saying. But someone who totally hates on everyone and complains 24/7, please leave me alone, for sure. Okay, Debs, we'll leave you alone besides the complaint part. I was referring to that coworker, please. We know, Deb, she's gone. Yep. I can hear Bashar saying that right now. Oh, so you have an abundance of lack? How wonderful. Yep. Yeah, it's a nice, got a Bashar fan in the house. That's awesome, Argy. Yeah, I get so much from Bashar. Of what I share is from Bashar, so thanks for that reflection. Nice catch there. Yeah, and how he's like, yeah, I've been going through, something really difficult in life. Oh, how exciting, he always says. Because he always frames it in that sense that we can define everything in our life however we choose to. So we can define the shitty circumstances as exciting. I love how he does that. Yeah, I'm going through, a lot of pain in my life right now. Oh, how exciting, he always says. And I love that. I love that about him. I love that about his energy. Because that is just wonderful perspective to know that we are that power. We have the ability to change our definitions and change ourselves at any given time. I'm dealing with a shitty coworker right now. Oh, how exciting. I wonder what that has to show you. I wonder what message is behind that. I wonder what reflection is behind that. I wonder why that needs to happen for you. Happen for you, by the way. To teach you, to show you something. Even if it's to show you that you have an opportunity to create a boundary here, and you need to take that action in your life in regard to the circumstance. Not a tea. Take care, Max, and everyone. Always an honor learning from you all, and an honor learning from you as well, Charisse. Gonna go get ready for an event. It's Bahan Barbados night in SKL. Early Caribbean jurisdiction has their own party / gala night. Oh, nice. We'll have fun with that. That'll be great. Enjoy it. Have a great night. Decompress. Enjoy yourself. Take it easy. Happy to be your little pregame for the party tonight. Thanks for dropping in, Charisse. Have fun. Galas are great. I sing for them a lot. I absolutely love his directness and sense of humor. So do I. It helps us to not take life and ourselves so seriously, right, Argy? Charisse, have a great time. Get drunk for me, too. Yeah, have a drink for all of us. Have a drink for all of us. Have fun. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers, Charisse. Off into the night she goes. Off into the night she goes. Yeah, appreciate all the reflections, everybody. It's been a true blast. Always is. Teaches me a lot. It helps me to continue to reaffirm things that I'm going through in my life. Helps me to solidify them deeper in myself as well. So you help me more than you can truly know. Oh yeah. I have evening shifts. Next week. Not sure if I can catch the next 2 lives. We'll miss you. I think I will be starting earlier. think I will be starting earlier. Well, not early. I think I will be, I think I'll be doing more days pretty soon. Especially with, the lapse in time right now. A little bit of in-between time I have right now. I think I'll be doing more. And so, yeah. Hopefully won't be missing too much. Yeah, absolutely 100, yep. Good afternoon, I guess. In my time zone would be good evening. Johnny, good to see you, my friend. How you doing over there? Yes, it is the early afternoon still. But yeah, coming on here a little bit earlier for you guys, especially overseas. So helping you out. Evenings are my least phase, 4 p.m. till midnight. Yeah, that used to be one of my shifts in New York when I was a doorman at Tavern on the Green in Central Park. It would always be 4 p.m. to midnight. And, yeah, there's always kind of like that anticipation that you have about the shift. At least I did, It's like you do what you need to do in the beginning of the day. Maybe go work out, go do what you gotta do, but you kind of know that that's, hanging over your head, that you got a shift coming. So I could definitely relate to that. When I was in the grind of being a doorman, top hat for the famous Tavern on the Green in Central Park. It was a pretty cool job for a while, really cool job. A lot of experiences, but it was always 4 p.m. to midnight, unless I had the morning shifts. It's okay, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Happy to be going a little bit earlier. Everything all right with you, Johnny? Everything going all right? I sense a little bit of something. If you need to talk about it, feel free to put it in, my friend. We got I'm gonna call you Mo. Mo from Twitch. Hi, bro. How you doing? How are you? Good to see you. Cross streaming YouTube and Twitch right now, so you might not be able to see the YouTube comments, Mo, right now. But good. How's your day going, my friend? Appreciate you jumping on. Is there anything that you guys would like to see in the live streams or have added and implemented? I already have, some ideas with certain things. I think certain points can allow us to do some like meditations. The first hour can be something, the second hour can be something, the third hour can be something, the fourth hour can be something. That can be like 4 different phases to the live streams, and I'm wondering if you guys have any ideas of what you might want to see or benefit from, like, because one could be like a guided meditation, or one could be where we just do like, there's music playing in the background. Maybe we do just like meditate together, or maybe this could be fun too. I'd love a guided meditation. Yeah. So I'm thinking is like, yeah, guided meditation could be one, and then there could also be like another hour where it's just like straight up meditation, or maybe not an hour of meditation, but maybe we meditate together for 15 minutes. And then we discuss like what we felt in the meditation. Maybe we have a certain intention with our meditation. Maybe we literally just like, I'm not going to be talking, but this will be a space where we can all come on here and meditate together. Not for the whole time, obviously, but again, for these certain scenes, certain phases of the about 4 hours of live streaming that I do, each hour can have their own intentions. So there could be a Q&A portion, there could be like a channeling portion, there could be a meditation portion, and there could be a guided meditation portion or something like that. That could be pretty fun. And also we could also do like a visualization portion where we like all use the Neville Goddard techniques that I teach, and we all choose the same thing, and we can create whatever imaginative act we want to use in our imagination to allow that to manifest, and just see, if we continue to do that with each other, live stream after live stream, what synchronicities we noticed, and when and how the thing that we're intending to manifest together, how it manifests and how it looks different for everybody. That could be really cool, like a little like an experiment kind of thing. Mo says you can make a Discord. I can make a Discord and we can all join. Okay. Meditation sounds like a good idea. Thank you, Mo says. Awesome. That's a great idea, Mo. Yeah, I'm still learning about the Twitch thing, I guess. So in the live chat, like I can make a Discord. But then like everyone would have to like join. Would I have to invite every single person? Because I want just a unified chat where everybody can see all the chats. That's really what I'm going for. But right now, I'm the only one that can see the unified chat. So I'm figuring out how to do that. Because if it's something that people have to join, and like that might be kind of tricky. But if there's a way that I can get everybody in, like seeing the whole chat, that would be great. Especially as things continue to grow, that would be very, very helpful. So let me know if you have any suggestions for that, Mo, if you're an avid Twitch user. But yeah, let me know any ideas, anything that comes up, like anything you guys would like to see from these live streams. I'm open to it. Like I think this is gonna be something that I always do, I believe. And I want to make it as beneficial as possible. Right now I'm just kind of getting my feet going, getting to know you guys, letting it grow. I love answering. I could answer questions and talk about, laws of the universe, manifestation, creating our best lives for ourselves all day. I really can. But maybe we can have it in different phases. So it's really it's like a full episode in that sense. Like each live stream is a full 4-hour episode where the first hour is one thing, second hour is another, third and fourth are different. Can break it up into half hours. We can truly I think it would be a powerful thing to do, to have a space and a place where we can not only get your questions answered and talk and everything, but we could just come on here and meditate together intentionally. Because sometimes it's hard to get the ball rolling with just ourselves, and maybe for those who are having trouble, finding time or disciplining devotion to these manifestation techniques, or into breath work, or into, that could be another thing we could add on too, is breath work. And into meditation. Maybe this just gives us all an opportunity to start that practice with each other. That could be pretty dope. I think that would be fun. I think I'm going to try that stuff. You could just drop the link of your Discord and we can all join and meditate. Oh, I see. Would it be like a, like where we're all in it live? So we're seeing each other live, or, because I think the easiest thing might be just, I have the intention, and whoever's here right now, we're going to meditate right now. And we just do that. And then, we'll give it a timer, 15 minutes. We all do it together with a certain intention in mind, or a certain thing that we're doing. And we just do it that way. Don't necessarily all have to see each other, you know what I mean, Mo? But the main thing I want is just the unified chat, because I wish the YouTube people could be seeing what you're writing here, Mo, and I wish you could see what the YouTube people are writing here. So I need to figure that out just for the unified chat, but good to know for future, for things that, as this thing evolves, maybe the Discord would be something helpful. Max, since I'm not native English speaker, just curious, is your accent considered Midwest American? Probably. Or Central West? Yeah, Midwest. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, or mountain. Fuck, I don't know. Mountain. It probably would be Midwestern. Colorado is like a Midwestern dialect. Yeah. So an accent, this is just a fun little thing that I learned in acting school. An accent is the different speech pattern that someone like you, Deb, who is not a native speaker of whatever language they're speaking, that's an accent. But a dialect is like, for instance, everybody who speaks English are going to have a different dialect. All have a different dialect. People in the South will have a different dialect than me. People in the UK have a different dialect than me, but we all speak English. That's a dialect. So that's kind of fun. I don't know. That's just a fun little thing. Not trying to be a teacher or like anything like that, but fun fact. So Deb, you have an accent, and I have a dialect. If that makes sense. Just kind of fun. But yeah, I would say Midwest, I guess. I've never even considered it. Mountain region. I'm like in the mountain region. Mountain Standard Time, mountain region dialect. But I would say Midwest to generalize it, Deb, yeah. That would be me. If you want, I can chat on YouTube. Yeah, Mo, whatever you think. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I think there's got to be a way. I just got to figure it out, how to get everybody to be able to see the chat, the full chat, because I'm going to start bringing in Facebook here as well once I get 100 followers on my Facebook page. It's a bummer you have to wait for that point. But yeah, it's up to you, Mo. If you want to chat on your YouTube, you can. If you want to see what everyone else is writing in here, because most people are on YouTube so far in these chats. But either way, doesn't bother me. So I think that's something. I think that sounds good, right, Deb? Argy, do you think that would be kind of a cool, to break the live streams up a bit? And, I read Neville Goddard. That's another thing. I read the book and decipher that. So that's like another hour, So 1 hour we do some Neville Goddard reading, another hour Q&A, another hour meditation / visualization, maybe some breath work, guided meditation, whatever it is. And then wrap it up with whatever, just to have it be more of a flow. Oh, I got a Twitch. If you followed me on Twitch, Mo, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Doing everything I can just to get to that 50 so I can get the affiliate on Twitch. So appreciate it if that was you, my friend. Thank you very much. Yeah. I'll start putting some intentions out there, some feelers again, because I have some time, a little more time on my hands with the singing business right now. I'm really going to be able to dive in to these live streams, to more content, although I'm already putting a lot of content out there, but to more live streams, probably making it more of a thing. I'm an oldie and haven't used Discord and Twitch. I only have YouTube. Yeah. Oh no, I'm just saying, just for the ideas for like having, it would all be on this. The way you're saying it now, it would all be the same. But I'm just thinking, do I do 1 hour is this, the second hour is this, third hour is this, fourth hour is this, and then that's the theme, and then maybe we roll with that for a while and see where that goes, how that flows, and everything like that. If you use OBS or Streamlabs, you can add the chat on your screen. Okay, yeah, I'm using OBS right now. I'm using OBS and Restream, not Streamlabs. I'm using Restream. So maybe that's why. I'm not sure. I'd love Neville Goddard study for sure. Awesome. Yeah, I do that almost every stream, Argy, so that's good. Yeah, I have all of his books in this big book here that I've read all of them, so I'll read through it, and then I decipher it and describe it and interpret it for you guys live so that there's no confusion. You actually know what's being said and how to apply it. and what it all means. So yeah, I do that a lot too. So yeah, an hour of Q&A, hour of Neville Goddard, an hour of breathwork and meditation or guided meditation or something like that, and then an hour of even like I could channel and find a way for Madison, my moderator, to just have her microphone in so she can ask the questions that you guys are asking while I'm in the channeling state. That would be fun too. I think that would be cool. So that would really just be like an organic flow. I think that would really give you guys a lot of value. Because that's what I want to do, is just like optimize this space to give you guys as much value as I possibly can. I've always struggled with meditation and really want to get that started. There's too much going on in my home. Maybe I need to get up on one of those Monroes to meditate. Yeah, just go to the not meditate on the mountain. Well, yeah, that's the point I was making a second ago, Argy, is that for people who are kind of having trouble getting the ball rolling, if you have a space like this, like these live streams that you enjoy coming to, you feel safe, you feel like it's something you can implement in your day, then maybe that could be the path of least resistance to getting the meditation ball rolling for all of us, because I need to do it more consistently as well. And so it's just as much for me as well. So I think maybe if we all do it together and have intention behind it, and then that also just like, Max's live stream is today, cool, be able to get the meditation, checked off the list. We can all do it together. We can all describe our experiences. Like if we were getting distracted or if we were having trouble focusing or whatever, we could talk about that and figure out like why that was. And then next time we do it, we could see if we have the same issues, similar issues, and just start taking it apart together and grow together in that sense. I think that would be really powerful and really good. That sounds amazing, Max. Actually excited about the direction this is heading. Thank you, Deb. Me too. And it's gonna be great when I have like the new place that I move into, making a room, a studio for just this, just my content creation and live streams is gonna be super cool. I have that book too, but only read it in random chunks. I struggle with focus. Yeah, that's cool that you have the same book. It's really great having it all in one place. That's cool. You're such a Neville Goddard person too. Awesome. No wonder you found this. You synchronistically ran into this live stream. That's cool. Yeah, with the focus, there's Neville Goddard, like the way he speaks, it's very deep. It's can be philosophical, can kind of seem like riddles, a little hard to interpret in the moment. So that's why I like to help you guys interpret it in real time as I'm reading it. And then as I'm reading it, if you guys have questions about anything that I just read, then you can ask them, and we can do it right there. But Argy, you're going to be able to I'm going to tell you when we go into this later or anytime, I'll tell you what page I'm on, and feel free to read along with me. And you can make little notes in your book if you want, or whatever, highlight. That'll be kind of cool. I randomly discovered your stream, and I love your idea. Thank you, Mo. Yeah, we got Mo here on Twitch, guys. So I'm going to find a way to unify this somehow. I got to. Yeah, shout outs to Mo for being here on Twitch. Appreciate all my Twitch people. That's awesome. And I always say it's not random, you know what I mean? It's always synchronicity. It's always because you truly are, like Sharice was saying earlier, you truly are the live stream itself. You're everything. So you're actually this live stream as well. And so you synced up with this for a good reason, because it's something that you needed, something you needed today, something you needed for your journey, and I'm happy to be here as the sounding board and the rung on the ladder for that. So I'm honored that you synced up with this, Mo. Really means a lot that you're here. Yes, I agree. I'm liking this idea. Okay, cool. Awesome. We should all connect A for Aurora. That's a new name, I think. Aurora. Correct me if I'm wrong, my friend. Apologies if it's not, but that seems like a new name. Good to see you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of that opportunity where we can all connect through the stream. I know you probably mean like in person or online and such. We might be able to. That might be something that things evolve to as, as this business, as this art form, as this movement that I'm creating evolves. Maybe that will be a part of it. But right now, it's just a great opportunity. So many people are interacting and connecting with each other already just through the chat, which is amazing. So feel free to do that, Aurora. We're always encouraging each other along our paths and helping to clarify and fine-tune things for each other so that it's more organic, more effortless, more downstream in the way that we want it to be. So yeah, but nice to meet you, Aurora. Good to see you here. Yeah, it wasn't really random at all, was it? Yeah, nothing truly is. There's no coincidence. There's nothing random. It all lines up at a perfect time for a perfect reason. I can't tell you how many people, and Deb can attest to this, and others who have come on here, and it just seems like it was just absolutely just meant to be, that it lined up and they had certain issues or certain topics that they'd been thinking about, and then they lined up with this community, and the rest is history. So it's been amazing to watch that unfold in real time. If the book is curious that I can read it along the night. You gotta clarify that one, Johnny. If the book is curious, then I can read along with it at night. Maybe that's what you're saying. But yes. Yeah, you can get this book on Amazon. I don't think it's too much. But it's, the Neville Goddard collection. It has all of his most famous work, plus some bonus of his transcripts of his class lessons and radio talks that he did. All very, very helpful. All very, very helpful. So yeah, then you guys can read along with me. So that's cool. Argy can. Neo from Japan, she has this book as well. I think there was one other person that might have it, but you might just be the second one, Argy. But I think there was maybe one. I don't know. Either way, yeah, it'd be cool. Little study group. Our own Bible study in the way that Neville interprets the Bible. It's kind of cool. Brilliant. I love that. Amazing. Thank you. Glad you guys resonate. I really like your mindset. It feels peaceful. Thank you, Aurora. I'm just a reflection of your mindset, my friend. So, right back at you. Glad you're here. Yeah, it's this is a space, it's a safe space. It really is. My intention is just to have a space where people can just come and chill and talk about life and talk about their problems and their questions and things that they need help on, and also add momentum to things that are going on really well, and stories about manifestations or synchronicities or really good things that happened in your life recently that you want to share. It all helps the chat. It helps me. It helps everything to grow. Often so many of your questions are other people's questions that they're just not willing to ask. So you're always a help in that way too, just by sharing your questions and sharing your comments and statements. So that's what this is about. That's why I'm creating this space, a space for us to grow, to align, to be with each other, to be present, to be helpful and supportive of each other, to decompress, to just chill out, have a nice meal, cozy up in a blanket, throw this on the TV, chill on your couch or bed, chat on your phone, watch this on the TV, read along in the books, and we can meditate together, visualize together for particular manifestations, simplify things together, and all of that jazz. That's the purpose. Have a glass of wine, have a beer, have a cocktail, have a cup of tea, whatever your drink of choice is at any time, just chill. Just chill. And it's not for surface level either. We go deep, and we go as deep as we can, as deep as you guys are willing to go to get to why you have certain definitions and beliefs that are keeping you down or keeping you from really living a fulfilling and satisfied life experience for yourselves? What's keeping you from really taking that next leap in your journey? We go there as well. It's currently 2 a.m. Oh my gosh. Where are you at overseas, Aurora? We got people from all over the world here. So yeah, that's why you must be really far away if it's 2 a.m. there. Because most people are like 6 to 8 hours. So it'd be like maybe, yeah, close to midnight by now. But 2 a.m. Where are you from, Aurora? 2 a.m. What time is it at your place right now? It's about to be 3 p.m. It's about to be 3 p.m. Jeezo. I appreciate you being... I got a lot of night owls on here. Deb is a night owl. Jacoby is a night owl. There's a lot of night owls here, which is cool. I like it. And I really appreciate it, you know. I go as early as I can over here in the States for my overseas friends. So, yeah. Appreciate you being here and finding this so late in the evening. I picked that vibe up immediately, so I stuck around and subscribed within about 3 minutes. Argy, thank you so much. Really, really means a lot. You subscribe, and if any of you guys, are resonating with this, in the infancy of my YouTube channel, it means so much to me. And if you just hit that subscribe button, it just helps so much. It really is my currency before revenue is able to be made on YouTube and such. Really means a lot to me, but no obligation. I enjoy your presence being here regardless, but it really means a lot to me to have you guys subscribed, especially so now you'll be notified of when I do these live streams, which, by the way, right now as they stand are Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. But I think I'm going to be doing more. I will be doing more, so I'm just working it into everything. But thank you, Argy. Really means a lot to me. My English sometimes going weird. Yeah, I feel ya. Where were you from, Johnny? Again, I can't remember where you said you were from. And Aurora, you're from India. Okay, that makes sense now. Fantastic. Well, welcome. Namaste from India. Very, very nice to meet you. So glad you're here right now. Yeah, I'll keep you in mind. Good to know that, even for you, if I go a little bit later, like 6 p.m., it'll be the morning for you, Aurora. So, so nice to meet you and to have you here. Johnny, I understand you. Yeah, Deb, your English is really, really good, though. I feel, at least through here. It's all good, Johnny. It's all good. I'm definitely a night owl. Yeah, in Scotland, I'm assuming it's around 11 or 12 p.m. right now? Is that right, Argy? I have been a night owl as well, and I never thought I would be a night owl. I'm figuring out a way to flip it around a little bit, because I would like to start going to bed a little bit earlier and waking up earlier. Excuse me. So, yeah, I think that's part of the process of what's going on with my energy levels right now. Oh, from Poland. Yes, that's right. Yep, thanks for the reminder. Poland. Yep. Yes, it's probably nice and late over there too. Thank you guys for spending your evenings with me. Sorry, I guess you're all night owls, so it's all good. But yeah, it's a nice 3 o'clock in the afternoon for me right now. It's so weird, just the different life experiences is cool. When you know, you know. Yeah, it's very, very true. Very true. And the fact that this, came across, no accident. But really appreciate it. I'm glad everything resonates. I'm glad I resonate. All that. So awesome. I guess I'm a B type, as they call it. My brain is just so active at night. That's how I feel. The brain is active at night. Yeah. I think these meditations will benefit all of us. Absolutely. And I think I need to start I don't know. I mean, we can either, Deb, you like use that to our advantage. Like a lot of our creativity and ideas maybe could come at night, and that's probably why you do a lot of your scripting and stuff at night. Oh, so we can use that. We don't have to meditate our ways out of that, but I feel like for me, I want to enjoy the mornings too. And I think just going to bed a little earlier, quieting the mind, going to sleep naturally, waking up earlier. I think that's where I'd like to go. But I am kind of a night owl right now as well. 9 p.m. Okay. Oh, so it's not as late as I thought. So 3. Oh, so it's yeah. Okay. It's a 6-hour difference. Gotcha. So not too late. Nice. Gotta stay hydrated. Okay. Absolutely. Scripting and visualizing mostly at nighttime as it comes natural to you. Yeah. Yep. Do it comes natural. Same here, 9 p.m. Okay, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm tripping. I'm always assuming that it's like super late for everybody because it usually is. But from India, holy cow. That's a huge time difference. I think the only thing, I feel like one of the only places like Australia, I don't think we have an Australian in here yet. Probably because their time zone is just like way whack. Is it the same as India? It's probably pretty close. Mo from Twitch is asking, brother, what do you think about the ongoing war? It hurts to see innocent people dying because of politics. Yeah, I know. It's sometimes the outer reflection is very tough to take on. I think it is a representation of ideas and structures that are themselves dying. I think it's just last resort for people who feel powerless. I think it's last resort for people in politics or in people even beyond politics and governments and deep state, all sorts of things that we're not told about that exist. Because all these presidents and prime ministers, they have people to answer to. They're not like the top of the thing. So I really just think it's a last ditch effort to stay in the old energy and in the old beliefs that things like war are beneficial in some way, shape, or form. I think it's just a last ditch effort that's going on right now. And so, yeah, I mean, it sucks to see it. But I think it is leading to not that the war is leading to something. It's hard to say because I'm not trying to say that the war is good in a sense that it's leading to something better. But I think so many people are hurting from this war and from everything that's going on. And there's so much more than just the war that's going on. Just so much negative things, old energies that are being brought to the surface right now, so that we can finally once and for all put them to bed. And I think that is what is going on. I think that is what is going on right now. So, I think we just have to send our love to those areas and do our best. The best thing that we could do right now is not get caught up in the negativity and the manipulations and the conspiracy theories of online media and the news and what's going on in the world, and just go within, stay grounded ourselves, and act on our passions, our excitements, our joys, the best that we can in any given moment that we can, to the best of our ability, like Bashar says, without expectation or insistence where those things need to take us. Just doing things that are joyful to us for its own sake, because we deserve it, because we're worthy of it, because we came here as joyful beings. That is the best thing that we could do for the world right now, is just be ourselves as authentically as we can. To not get caught up in it. Send our compassion and our love towards it, but know that things are playing out the way that they need to play out right now. As tough as it is to see, that really is a path that a lot of people chose in their lives to experience. And we have to honor that as well and be okay with that. We don't have to define it in any other type of way other than positive. We get to put the meaning into it, but I really do think it's just, last ditch efforts. Everyone's fighting for their lives to keep the old ways and keep humanity's vibration and consciousness pushed down so that we don't wake up to our own power. I think that's what it is, and that's what the extension and the projection of war really is, because the greatest power requires the gentlest touch. So it's just people who are feeling powerless, politics, presidents, governments that are feeling powerless, that are feeling like the jig is up, and so they feel like they have to project their power into the guise of something like war, because that's the only way they feel powerful, because they don't actually feel powerful. So it's just a projection of the powerlessness that they're feeling. But that's all being transmuted, and I think very, very, very good and positive times are ahead. And it's leading to something very epic, very sensational, very, very amazing. So that's my it's a great question, and I appreciate the question. It's good to talk about things that are going on so that we can all allow ourselves perspectives. Same here, it's 9 p.m. there. It's already tomorrow in Australia, yeah, for real. And Japan too. Japan is like, Neo's always here, and it's tomorrow for her too. It's always the morning. Yeah, it's crazy. I just checked out of curiosity. It's 8 a.m. tomorrow in Sydney right now. Wow, it's crazy. Yes, if someone joins the chat, that would make them a time traveler coming back to the past. I know. It's dope. It's crazy. It's 23rd. It's 23rd in India as well. Oh yeah, it's tomorrow in India. Yeah, I know. It's 2 or 3 a.m. for you, Aurora, right now. Jeez. Yeah, someone joins. I know, they're a time traveler coming back to the past. Yeah, I know, it's weird. Isn't that weird? Pretty neat. Mo says, hopefully everything goes right. Yeah. Everything is happening the way that it needs to. We just got to trust in that. Everything's happening the way that it needs to. All right, well, we've been going 2 hours and 20 minutes, guys, so I'm going to take a quick little break. Time really flew by. I just looked at the clock. So I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to keep the stream going, so feel free to leave it on or whatever. But if you guys are dipping out, got to go to sleep and stuff, I understand. If you guys have questions, comments, anything you want to get into, feel free to put it in the chat. I'm just going to take like 5 or 10 minutes, grab a little bite to eat, a little snack, and chill out for a sec. But yeah, 5 or 10 minutes tops, and I'll be back, and we can get into some Neville Goddard if Argy, you want to read along or whatever, or whatever. Wait till next time. It's all good, but yeah, I'll probably start reading. We're reading At Your Command right now. Decided to just jump into that and go to his original work, his very first stuff. So we'll do that, and we'll continue onwards. So appreciate you guys. We'll be back very shortly. Okie dokie. We back, we back. Looks like Mo has left the building. Go fill that cup. Thank you for that. Yes. Gotta fill the cup. Gotta fill it up. Fill the cup of my stomach. Yep. Indeed. We even got the peanuts here if we need them. So I think we can. If you guys have anything you want to talk about or anything, feel free to share it. But I think we can get into a little bit of Neville Goddard here. Let's get into At Your Command. Argy, if you're still here, if you want to read along, I could tell you what page I'm on. But if you just want to listen, that's fine too. So let's see here. If I put this... Whoa, hi son, how are you? From Twitch. How are you doing? I just followed, but the goal didn't go up. Huh. Maybe it'll take a second. That's weird though. I appreciate you following. Great, what about you? I'm doing amazing. Thank you very much. Thanks for dropping in. Glad you synced up with the live stream. I'm also going live to YouTube as well, so if you see me reading some other things that you can't see right now, I'm still figuring out how to get the unified chat where everybody can see it and not just me. What was that music? I love that. Such a cheery, chill tune. Oh, good. I'm glad you like it. Hell yeah. Great little be right back screen, right? It's kind of fun. I don't know. It's actually, so with YouTube, I have to get music that is like approved. That's all I do as well. So it's from a company called MusicBed. It's a subscription that I have to do, and that's how I get all the music rights approved for the videos I do on YouTube and even for these live streams. So I'm not sure exactly. It is probably not something you can get like on mainstream anything. Usually they're just for MusicBed, for that subscription service that allows you to put music on your content. So glad you liked it though. Thank you. All this music you're hearing, even the music from here, is from MusicBed as well. And on everything is musicbed.com. Oh, son, it went through. It says 6 now. So thank you. Thank you. Doing everything we can to get to that affiliated status of 50 followers on Twitch, which unlocks some more fun little things I think that we can do. Yeah, if you have, I could probably find something just like it. Challenge on, nice. Maybe Shazam it. If you have that app Shazam, you can play it and it'll tell you where it's from. Maybe it'll give you some little hint to where you can get it, or the artist. Maybe if they have other kind of music, Argy, you might be able to get that. So if you have a Shazam app, I can throw the Be Right Back screen back on for a second for you to do it. Just let me know. But son, I got the Twitch, so thank you so much, my friend. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're about to get into some Neville Goddard, as you can see. So, yeah, feel free to stick around if you feel like it, and really appreciate you on Twitch. Getting some new Twitch follows today. Really appreciate it. Means a lot. It's great to have Twitch on board. Oh yeah, Madison will be able to look at it because she can get on YouTube on the MusicBed. Nice, thank you very much. All right. Well, man, I kind of want to just kick my feet up and start reading to you guys here. Let me get comfortable. Let me find the right position of the mic here. open her up. I will try to complete your goal. Thank you. Yeah, if you have any friends, bring some friends. Have a, I always joke that people can have little, date nights with these streams, bring some friends or whatever. But really appreciate it, son. Thank you. Yeah, would love to get to 10 and make the next goal 20, and then we'll be well on our way. But it's great seeing that 6 and that goal thing going further up. Very fun. Thanks, Madison. Yep. Fun While It Lasted by Ezzy. So there you go, Argy. Fun While It Lasted by Ezzy. I have my book ready and a cup of tea. Oh, nice. Cool. I love it. Okay. So, page 24 of At Your Command. And just of this book. That's so cool you have this. Alright. So here we go. I think this... Yeah, did I skip? I am here. Just making sure. Sometimes I mark the wrong page. Okay. So yeah, page 24 at the top. Here we go. Get this there. Okay. That is why it is constantly recorded that Jesus left the world of manifestation and ascended unto his Father. Jesus, as you and I found all things impossible to Jesus as man. So when Jesus thought he was man, everything's impossible as just being man of the flesh, if that's what you believe. Thank you. 11. Just followed. Thank you. Are you the same Twitch user as Sun, or are you a friend of Sun? Either way, thank you so much. We got 7. Let's keep it rolling. Thank you guys from Twitch. Really appreciate it. Thank you. That's awesome. I love seeing that little bar move. Thank you guys. Really appreciate you. Really appreciate you. All right. So Jesus as you and I found all things impossible to Jesus as man. But having discovered his Father to be the state of consciousness of the thing desired, he but left behind him the Jesus consciousness, and rose in consciousness to that state desired, and stood up until he became one with it. And this is why Jesus says, everything that I have done, you can do also and more. So, bam. You have to rise to the consciousness. This is what is being said here. Jesus as man needed to rise to the consciousness of being one with God. And that is how he created the influence that he had. That is how he created the manifestations, the things that he created. Walking on water, water into wine, all these kinds of things, the healings. You had to rise to the consciousness of being aligned with the one Father, the one God. Jesus as man, rise consciousness. So this is what we have to do also. Whatever we want in our lives, we have to rise to the consciousness of what that version of us is currently living at, who has that thing or who is living that dream life. You have to rise to that consciousness, and you do that by embodying the wish fulfilled. You do it by creating those imaginative acts that generate the most feeling inside of you, that imply the wish fulfilled, that imply the objectification of that which you are seeking and trying and doing your best to manifest and intending to manifest. Not trying to manifest, intending to manifest. That's how you allow that to generate. You have to rise to the consciousness of it, because there's a difference between the consciousness that you are at right now as the one wanting something, as the one wanting to be something else, or to do something else, or to have something else. There's a difference in consciousness, in vibration, between the version of you right now who's wanting it and asking for it, and the version of you that is living it and already has it. So your only job, your only work, is to convince yourself that you are that person who is living in real time, doing the things, having the things, being the person that you are wanting to be and express, and rise to that consciousness that has all the abundance that you want, that has the relationship you want, the dream job, the dream house, the dream location on earth, whatever it is. And it could be all, again, we're going to start doing more mundane manifestations. We're going to start doing this in these live streams together. We're going to start choosing together things that we want to manifest that are simple and mundane, like a butterfly coming by, or seeing a ladybug, or having somebody compliment us, or having a friend behave in a tweaked fashion that is more pleasing to us, or having our parents do something that they've been so reluctant to do, but now all of a sudden they have the inspiration to do it. Like all these little mundane things, someone opening the door for us, finding a penny on the ground, so many different things that are simple, that are much easier to grasp and get used to and believe is possible, and not needing to jump from 0 to 100 of having millions of dollars in the bank account, but just jumping from 0 to 1, with the very simple things. And that is how we're going to build our belief. So that's to come. We're going to train ourselves. It is a muscle. It is a skill to train ourselves to rise to the consciousness of that who we wish to be and that which we want to have, and what that person who has what we want to have, what their vibration is, what their appreciations are, what they're feeling about themselves, how they're feeling about themselves, how they're relating to life, and so on. That's what we're going on. That's what we're going to do in these live streams. We're going to put to action together what we are learning here, and what I'm teaching, and what I'm sharing, and what I'm sharing and interpreting from these books. We're going to apply it in real time in live streams to come. We're going to do this. That's why I was inspired to chop it up with you guys about ideas for the channel and these live streams and what they can become. This is what they can truly become. And then we could start. It's just going to be a wonderful unfolding. So get excited about that. Get very excited about that. And let me know if you have little ideas about some mundane things we can all kind of just play around with for fun. All right. So that's what's being said there. As he made himself one with that, he became that in expression. This is Jesus' simple message to man. This is Jesus' simple message to man. Men are but garments that the impersonal being I am, the presence that men call God, dwells in. Ooh, I like that. So Jesus, his simple message is that men are but the garments that the impersonal being, the God that is in consciousness, the God that is in spirit, the God that is us, the men are but garments on that impersonal being, that I am presence, the presence that men call God. What that essence, what that energy of God, that non-physical experience of God, we are but the garments of that as man. So when we're man, we're very, very limited in our thinking. We're limited in the possibilities of what can be for us. Excuse me. And so yeah, we're just wearing the garments right now of our true God selves with our limited beliefs. And so when we choose to learn these beliefs and apply them and rise to the new consciousness, then we start to embody the true God forms that we are, but in human form, in a human experience, which is, it's just the nectar of life. That's how we truly create our own realities. So each garment has certain limitations. There you go. Bam. I didn't even read that ahead of time. In order to transcend these limitations and give expression to that which, as John Smith, Jane Doe, John Doe, you find yourself incapable of doing, you take your attention away from your present limitations or John Smith conception of yourself and merge yourself in the feeling of being that which you desire. So this is where denying all of your senses comes in. You must deny all of the senses of what's going on. That doesn't mean that you don't appreciate them. That doesn't mean that you're not grateful for them. But you just stop acknowledging them. You stop saying, oh, I don't have enough money for this. Oh, I don't have the energy to do this. Oh, I don't feel like doing this. And you stop and cease thinking that what is currently manifested is the end-all be-all and can never change and is solid and unchangeable. That's what denying the senses really is, and that's what we're talking about here. So you have to let go and literally die to your old self. Let go, let go, let go. And that's how you create you can't bring that old version with you. You can't bring those old identities, those old belief systems with you. That's going to stop every manifestation, everything that you want to do in your life from happening. Because you're just going to continue to perpetuate that old identity if that's what you're carrying around. You're carrying around the old man. You have to let the old man go. Okay? So, take your attention away from your current, present limitation. This is also where meditation is going to be our best friend as well. Thank you for the 8 followers. I don't know who's following me on Twitch. If it's the same bloke of Sun and 11. But thank you very much for 8. I love seeing that go up. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, I love it. Oh my gosh, 9. It keeps going up. What is going on? Thank you. We are getting to 10. Son, you are a mensch. Thank you. That's great. Thank you. I wonder if it's going to reset when it hits 10 and go straight to 20. I'll probably have to do that afterwards. Or maybe I'll do that on here with you guys. Or maybe at the next break. Okay, I'm excited. That's cool. Thank you very much. Thank you. Love to see it. In the just chatting space of Twitch. All right. Continuing on. Okay, so just how this desire or newly attained consciousness will embody itself, no man knows. So just how this desire or newly attained consciousness will embody itself, no man knows, and you don't need to know. Whenever you start trying to figure out how or when it's going to happen, you get in the way, you add resistance, you slow everything down. So, just be aware of that. We don't need to know. It's not our job to know. Just all you need to do is start having fun with looking around at the synchronicities of the thing that you're moving towards, of the thing that you're intending to manifest. That's the fun part. That's the fun journey. But how it comes, no man knows. For I, or the newly attained consciousness, has ways that ye not know, that ye not know not of. Its ways are past finding out. It's not our job. We're not here for that. We're here in a human experience where we don't need to know all of that. It's just all my accounts. Just one more. Dude, thank you so much, Mo. Oh, so this is all Mo. Mo, you're also Son? Oh no, wait. How many Mo's do I have? It is all you. So you're Mo, KJ, GGG. You're also Son. And you're now... And you're also 11. And now you're Mo Jit Abu. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you, Mo. Super appreciate it. I didn't know this was all you, Mo. I didn't know Son was you. Awesome. Just one more. I love it. Really appreciate it, dude. Seriously. Really appreciate it. We'll get there however we need to get there. The system doesn't care if it's all from all these accounts. Super appreciate it. All right. Let's continue on. Okay, so do not speculate as to the how of this consciousness embodying itself, for no man is wise enough to know the how. Speculation is proof that you have not attained to the naturalness of being the thing desired, and so are filled with doubts. It just creates more doubt. That's all it does, is create more and more doubt. When you're looking around, when you're speculating on it, when you're trying to be a detective and figure out are things lining up the right way that I think they would if this manifestation were going to come about? No. Just notice the synchronicities when they come, celebrate them, congratulate yourself for them, bask in the glory of it, and keep moving on. Don't get too caught up in it. Have a moment of appreciation for the synchronicity, and then keep looking for more synchronicities. It just encourages the momentum and the downstream flow of your manifestations coming to pass. Does that make sense? Let me know if you guys have any questions or need clarity or anything like that. But yeah, speculation, again, is proof that you have not attained to the naturalness of being the thing desired. So it means that you're not truly embodied in it. Because if you're embodied in it and you know that it's a reality, you're not really looking around for it, for when it comes or for how it's going to come. You just know that it's coming. You just know that you are it. That you're because of the fact that you're already embodying it for the just pure pleasure of feeling what it's like to embody that is all you need. Because then the rest reflects on the outside from what you believe on the inside and are convinced of. So it's all about just convincing ourselves. So you are told, and this is from the Bible, he who lacks wisdom, let him ask of God, that gives to all liberally and upbraideth not, and it shall be given unto him. But let him ask, not doubting, for he who doubts is as a wave of the sea that is tossed and battered by the winds. And let not such a one think that he shall receive anything from the Lord. If you feel like you're going to receive something from the Lord, from God, from the universe, you can't have any doubt that you're going to receive it, or receive some variation of it that might be even better. It's the representation of the energy that you desire. It might not be exactly what you want, and often it won't be, but it'll be far better, and it will meet your needs even more than what you imagined with your limited mindset and the limited brain. You know, we're down here in the valley. God and our higher self, our inner beings, the universe is on the mountaintop. It sees all the options, all the possibilities. So, you know, people get upset when their prayers aren't answered because they're praying to a false God, meaning that they are praying to something on the outside to bring them what they do not have. But true prayer is acknowledging and appreciating and embodying what you already do have, even if you don't have it with your senses yet. When you can't see it, hear it, smell it, taste it, touch it yet. You know so deeply that you have it. You have such faith that you already have it. That is how your true prayers are answered. That is how you actually truly pray. So let not such a one think that he shall receive anything from the Lord. If you have any doubt, you just won't see it. You just won't see it. And that's not a malicious thing. It's not because you're not worthy or deserving of it. It's because you haven't convinced yourself of the belief and knowing. And you're not having enough faith in yourself and in the universe to provide it. You think for some reason you're incapable of doing it, and it's not for you. So you just got to recognize that in yourself. I love how I get these breadcrumbs and tests to see if I would settle for less. Yeah, this seems like a theme for you, Deb. No thank you. I've ordered the lobster. Not settling for boiled cod. LOL. 100%. 100%. Yep. Yeah, and I love how you put tests in the quotations too. I recognize that. Yeah, to see if you'll settle for less. Exactly. Yeah. It's very important. Don't settle. You know, and if you're like wanting to manifest like a lobster, not like a literal lobster, but like the lobster and what Deb is saying, her analogy. You might not get a lobster, but you might get a swordfish that tastes way better than the lobster, and you just didn't know that it would taste better than the lobster. So you have to be open to that as well. Again, it doesn't have to look the exact way, the exact thing that you imagined it would look like. You just have to know that you're going to love it when you eat it. Got it? Does that make sense? That's how we just detach from the outcomes. We detach because we don't insist that it has to look a certain way. We don't expect that it has to look a certain way. It just will. Hey, we got 10. We completed the goal. 10 Twitch followers. Check that full purple bar out. I love seeing that go up. Oh my gosh. Madison, I don't know if on your end you can go into Twitch and do this. Manifestation is powerful. Just like, boom, manifested 10. Thank you, Mo. You got a lot of Twitch accounts. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So glad. We're a fifth of the way there now. This is fantastic. I'm so happy. I love seeing that full purple bar. I'll have to update that after the stream or in the next break or something. Amazing. So amazing. Yeah, here we are, just in Max's little bedtime stories. Have 5 more, why not set the goal to 15? No way, bro. Are you serious? What are you doing? Why do you have so many? I mean, this is great. This is great. Well, I'm going to set the goal to 20 so that when I get to 15, I'm already halfway there. That is tight. Yeah, Madison, there's a way you could do it in the Twitch dashboard. You could Google it. You might be able to update it for me, but if not, it's all good. I might have to do it on OBS too. It's not a big deal. We'll see the number go up regardless. Appreciate you, Mo. Really do. Alright, let's continue. This all making sense? This is some very powerful stuff. This is some life-changing shit. Really is. It really is. I know it seems like casual or just reading it, I'm describing it, but this is life, like, let it resonate you, let it fill you to the brim. Like, I know that this resonates. Because I know this feels like more effortless, like it's possible and all of that. So let that resonate and let that take you as far as you need to go. If you need clarity, have any questions on things, drop it in the chat. For now, let's keep going. You could see why this statement is made, for only upon the rock of faith can anything be established. Only upon the rock of faith can anything be established. Faith is everything. If you have not the consciousness of the thing, you have not the cause or foundation upon which that thing can be erected or is erected. It cannot come into your life. It's crazy, the sexual innuendos for manifestation. Maybe we'll get into that later. You have to arouse yourself to the feeling of the wish fulfilled. You have to rise in consciousness to the wish fulfilled so you can become erect, and you can erect the thing that you are wanting to accomplish, that you are wanting to have in your life. Just like the conscious mind is the male and the subconscious mind is the female, the conscious mind, male, impregnates the subconscious with that which it desires, and it does that by feeling into the wish fulfilled, and that's how the subconscious is impressed and impregnated, and then the subconscious will give birth at a time known only unto itself. For a human, it takes 9 months, a horse 12, lamb 5 or 6, elephant 2 years. It's different, but that gestation period is different, but that is how it works. It's how it goes. Yep. It's true though, Deb, it's true. I know I'm laughing with you, but I mean, look, a lot of us are visual thinkers, and that might be helping someone. It actually has helped me to think of it like with this. I mean, there's a lot of phallic things in the Bible and in the descriptions of all of these things. So, anyways, arouse yourself to the wish fulfilled, baby. All right, a proof of this established consciousness is given you in the words, "Thank you, Father." When you come into the joy of thanksgiving so that you actually feel grateful for having received that which is not yet apparent to the senses, you have definitely become one in consciousness with the thing for which you gave thanks. So when you truly give thanks, and you're actually really meaning it, you're not just affirming it, you're not just saying it, it's not just word porn, it is true thanks, and you're really feeling that, then congrats to you, man. Just sit back and enjoy and bask in the gratefulness that you have. It or something better or something more is going to be outpictured very soon. So just know that. No, I love it. Makes total sense. Yeah. Yeah, you have to make love to your desires. You do. Make sweet, sweet love to your desires, to yourself. Yes. It does make total sense if you think about it. Anyways. Anywho. So yeah, you say thank you, Father, thank you, God, thank you, universe, thank you, self. God, your awareness is not mocked. You are ever receiving that which you are aware of being. You are ever receiving that which you are aware of being, and no man gives thanks for something which he has not received. No man gives thanks for something which he has not received. Thank you, Father, is not, as it is used by many today, a sort of magical formula. You need never utter aloud the words, thank you, Father. In applying the principle as you rise in consciousness to the point where you are really grateful and happy for having received the thing desired, you automatically rejoice and give thanks inwardly. You have already accepted the gift, which was but a desire before you rose in consciousness, and your faith is now the substance that shall clothe your desire and bring it about in your reality. Isn't that cool to know? It's so simple. It just makes it simple, effortless, joyful. We can do this. And we're going to be doing this in real time on these live streams. I am very excited. This rising in consciousness is the spiritual marriage between spiritual marriage where two shall agree upon being one, and their likeness or image is established on earth. For whatsoever ye ask in my name, the same give I unto you. Whatsoever is quite a large measure. It is the unconditional. It does not state if society deems it right or wrong that you should ask it. So it does not state if society deems it right or wrong that you should ask it. It rests within you. So it doesn't care about what society thinks, what other people's judgments are, beliefs are. It's respecter of no man, as I always say. It does not care. It only cares about your belief towards it. Do you really want it? Do you really desire it? That is all that is necessary. Life will give it to you if you ask in His name. His name is not a name that you pronounce with your lips. You can ask forever in the name of God or Jehovah or Christ Jesus, and you will ask in vain. Name means nature. So when you ask in the nature of the thing, results follow. To ask in the name is to rise in consciousness and become one in nature with the thing desired. Rise in consciousness to the nature of the thing, and you will become that thing in expression. Therefore, from the Bible, what things soever ye desire when ye pray, believe that ye receive them, and ye shall have them. We've all heard that. Praying, as we have shown you before, is recognition. The injunction to believe that ye receive is first person, present tense. This means that you must be in the nature of the thing asked for before you can receive it. You have to be in the nature of the thing asked before you can receive it. To get into the nature easily, general amnesty is necessary. We are told, forgive if ye have aught against any, that your Father also which is in heaven may forgive you. But if ye forgive not, neither will your Father forgive you. Okay, this is great. Here we go. This may seem to be some personal God who is pleased or displeased with your actions, but this is not the case. Consciousness, being God, if you hold in consciousness anything against man, you are binding that condition in your world. But to release man from all condemnation is to free yourself so that you may rise to any level necessary. There is, therefore, no condemnation to those in Christ Jesus. Therefore, a very good practice before you enter into your meditation is first to free every man in the world from blame. For law is never violated, and you can rest confidently in the knowledge that every man's conception of himself is going to be his reward. Your conception of yourself is your reward. You reap what you sow. What you believe yourself to be true, how you embody yourself, who you really are, that's what you're going to experience. The conception of yourself is the reward. That's beautiful. It's not about people pleasing. It's not about pleasing God. It's about pleasing yourself. So you do not have to bother yourself about seeing whether or not man gets what you consider he should get. For life makes no mistakes and always gives man that which man first gives himself. Just fill your cup first. This brings us to that much abused statement of the Bible on tithing. Teachers of all kinds have enslaved man with this affair of tithing, for not themselves understanding the nature of tithing and being themselves fearful of lack, they have led their followers to believe that a 10th part of their income should be given to the Lord. Meaning, as they make very clear that when one gives a 10th part of his income to their particular organization, he is giving his 10th part to the Lord, otherwise known as tithing. But remember, I am the Lord. Your awareness of being is the God that you give it to. Your awareness of being is the God that you give to, and you ever give in this manner. Therefore, when you claim yourself to be anything, you have given that claim or quality to God. Wow. Therefore, when you claim yourself to be anything, you have given that claim or quality to God. That's cool. That just relates to the fact that when you are, because we're all God having a human experience, right? We're all God experiencing itself in a unique way that has never been experienced before. So this is like an amazing co-creation with God in the universe, that when you claim yourself to be anything, you have given that claim and quality to God that you are. So you're giving form to that unique expression that is who you came here to be, which is why it's so important to live your passion, to live your excitement, to truly be your authentic self without worrying about the judgments and opinions and validations of others, because they don't matter. They don't matter. And when you know that they're all God anyways, it really just takes the pressure off, because even if they're trying to put you down, you know that that's actually God. It's a version of God experiencing itself in a way that puts other people down. And to an unconditionally loving God, there's actually nothing wrong with that. But when you have the perspective that, that's God having an experience, and that's valid, and you know what, I don't have to deal with that, I can learn from that, I can set that boundary, I can move forward from that, learn from it, and move on. And that's how we can take the power away from our criticizers, from our enemies, and use it to fuel us. Use it to give us power and inspiration to be even more of who we are. Because we realize that's just God having experience. I know that their God self, their higher self, who they truly are, is the same unconditional love, power, and force that I am. So when you know that, it just takes all the pressure off of, and the feelings of like, God, I feel bad about myself, or fuck them, like I think they're wrong, they're being assholes, I don't deserve that, I deserve respect. Wondering, maybe are they right about me? Is what they're saying actually true? All of these things that like make us question ourselves and our path. It takes all that pressure away. It takes all of that off our shoulders. When we just know, look, it's just God having a unique experience of itself. It's all good. I have compassion for it. They have every right to experience that, but I also have the right to move on in my life and to put up boundaries and to not put up with certain people who don't treat me the way I deserve to be treated. But I could send them well on their way and thank them for their experience and thank them for what they awoke within me. And now I can move forward being even more inspired to be even more of who I am. Almost in the face of those who criticize you and judge you and say that you're inappropriate or evil or wrong. I don't know where that all came from, but someone needed to hear all that. Lovely. Thank you, Mo. Glad it resonates, my friend. The day I stopped people-pleasing was the day I really started living. I know. It's the day we all do. It's the day we all do. Because it's all good. No one to please but ourselves. Because we know that we can't displease the one true God. It's beautiful. All right. So therefore you can claim yourself to be anything. And when you do that, you've given that claim or quality to God. And your awareness of being, which is no respecter of persons, there it is no respecter of persons, will return to you pressed down, shaken together, and running over with that quality or attribute which you claim for yourself. Your cup will runneth over, my friends. It will runneth right over. Awareness of being is nothing that you could ever name. To claim God to be rich, to be great, to be loved, to be all-wise, is to define that which cannot be defined. Just like they say in the Tao that can be named is not the Tao. It is formless. We are not capable of interpreting it in our human minds. Max Haim with the W, thank you so much. I don't know if this is Mo, yet another account. Well, I see we're at 11 now. Thank you so much, Mo, or thank you, Max. Max Haim. For the follow. Thank you, guys. Mo, let me know if that is you. If it's someone else, great. I appreciate you. But it's probably another... Oh, it's not you. Okay, Max, thank you. Thank you, Max. Really appreciate you. We're going. We're on this way to 50, and we're really growing. We're past our goal. We got 11 now. So thank you, Max. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Talking to the Twitch people for you YouTubers. Okay. Awareness of being is nothing that you can ever name. To claim God to be rich, to be great, to be loved, to be wise, is to define that which cannot be defined. For God is nothing that you could ever be named. God is nothing that could ever be named. The Tao that can be named is not the Tao. Tithing is necessary, and you do tithe with God. But from now on, give to the only God and see to it that you give Him the quality that you desire as man to express by claiming yourself to be the great, the wealthy, the loving, the all-wise. Do not speculate as to how you shall express these qualities or claims, for life has a way that you as man know not of, and you don't need to know. Its ways are past finding out, but I assure you, the day you claim these qualities to the point of conviction, your claims will be honored. Hey man, yeah, book name, we're reading At Your Command by Neville Goddard. And I got all of his books right here. It's a whole over 800 pages of it. But this is his very first book, At Your Command, right now that we're reading by Neville Goddard. As you can see in the title, we do Neville Goddard, Law of Assumption, Law of Attraction, Campfire Conversations about life and expanding our consciousness, letting go of the false self, the old identities that hold us back from who we truly came here to be as God in human form, truly expressing itself unconditionally, which ends up being a gift to everybody. So I'm just here to awaken everybody to their gifts and encourage them to express it outwardly and fully every moment that they can, so that they could be the true version of who they are. And Neville and all these manifestation techniques and everything he says complements that very well, which is why I've always loved Neville, which is why I read and interpret in real time his work. So really appreciate it. We got a bunch of Twitch people on here today. Thank you. I really appreciate the follows, doing everything we can to get to that 50 affiliate marker. And yeah, we already passed our goal, follower goal of 10. We got 11 today, so thank you guys. All right. But I assure you, the day you claim these qualities to the point of conviction, your claims will be honored. There is nothing covered that shall not be uncovered. That which is spoken in secret shall be proclaimed from the housetops. That which is spoken in secret shall be proclaimed from the housetops, from the rooftops. That is your secret convictions of yourself, the ones that you don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody this. Just adds resistance. You get their doubts in there pushed on you, and then you start doubting yourself. Keep it to yourself. Keep it secret. That is your secret convictions of yourself. These secret claims that no man knows of, when really believed, will be shouted from the rooftops in your world. Other people will experience it. I love this idea. Which more books do you have? So yeah, I have all of his books are included in this. So it's At Your Command, Your Faith is Your Fortune, Freedom for All, Prayer, The Art of Believing, Out of This World, Feeling is a Secret, The Power of Awareness, Awakened Imagination, The Search, Seed Time and Harvest, and The Law and the Promise. And then also included are the class lessons and some radio talks. You can get this on Amazon, my friend, if it resonates. It's just called the Neville Goddard Collection. So if this resonates with you, yeah, go ahead and buy this book, and you can follow along in future live streams as I go through it and interpret it. And if you're new to Neville Goddard, it'll be very helpful to have an interpreter at first. Trust me. So I'm happy to help in that sense. If you guys are on YouTube and you're enjoying this, please hit the subscribe button. Really appreciate it. If you guys on Twitch have a YouTube account, I'd love it if you guys would subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, so you can be a part of that journey, see all the videos and content that I put out there as well that will help you on your journey and give you perspective and encouragement and inspiration. So would appreciate that as well. But thank you guys for the follows on Twitch so far, and for all of you guys who have subscribed today on YouTube. Really means a lot to me, and great that we're having some more Twitch viewers than normal today, so that's amazing. Love bringing everybody in here. Okay, for your convictions of yourself are the words of the God within you, which words are spirit and cannot return unto you void, but must accomplish whereunto they are sent. You are at this moment calling out of the infinite that which you are now conscious of being. So you're calling out of the infinite because creation is already finished, that which you desire to be and know yourself to be. You have the desire. It's great to have that desire. You're going to want it first, but then once you want it and you have the desire, the way that you pray is knowing that you already have it, that you already are it, and then you act in faith on that assumption. So you go about your day acting in faith that you already are, you already have everything that you want, everything that you want to be. You act on faith. Act in faith upon your assumptions, and that's how you start to, that's how the manifestations will come. That's how everything will begin to come. And not one word or conviction will fail to find you, as long as you feel it, as long as you believe it. I am the vine and ye are the branches, the Bible says. Consciousness is the vine. And those qualities which you are now conscious of being are the branches that you feed and keep alive. So I am that I am, that's consciousness, that's what we are, that's the vine. And the branches are those qualities which you are conscious of being. And then that feeds the vine to keep it alive, to have it embodied in your reality. Just as a branch has no life except it be rooted in the vine. So likewise things have no life except you be conscious of them. Isn't that awesome? Just as a branch withers and dies if the sap of the vine ceases to flow towards it, so do things in your world pass away if you take your attention from them, because your attention is the sap of life that keeps alive and sustains the things of your world. Mic drop. Mic drop. It's so good. Just take that in for a second. Holy. Ah. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing, a beautiful world. Beautiful life. We are capable of so much more than we were taught. And that's what I'm here to embody and to teach and to be an example of. So thank you guys for being reflections and receivers of what I'm passionate about sharing and expressing. Great moment of clarity there. I'm definitely going to read that paragraph again. So, just as a branch has no life, except it be rooted in the vine, so likewise things have no life except you be conscious of them. So you can't experience anything, you can't give life to anything that you are not conscious of being or conscious of having. Just as a branch withers and dies if the sap of the vine ceases to flow towards it, so do things in your world pass away if you take your attention from them. So if you take your attention from the things that you don't want, that you don't desire, that the people who are bothering you, like Deb, the coworkers that you don't want to be involved in, you just take your attention away from them, they will wither away and die out of your reality. Not die literally, but they will wither away into their own reality. They will shift to another version of Earth that they cannot find you and resonate with you. They will not be able to find you. They will not be able to get to you. Also, the same thing goes for your old identities and definitions of yourself and concepts of yourself. If you just take your attention from those and create instead and put attention on aspects of yourself that you want to make alive, then that is the sap of life. So do things in your world pass if you take away your attention from them, because your attention is the sap of life that keeps alive and sustains the things in your world. Attention is everything. What you focus on grows. What is the thing? What you focus on? I don't know. There's some phrase about it, but yeah, what you focus on is what you create. This is why meditation is so powerful. If you're feeling stressed, anxious, if you're feeling like you're so attached to things, meditation is a wonderful tool to start detaching yourself, to drawing your attention to something else or to nothing else, so that those things can wither away and die, and you can replace them with another root, with another vine, and infuse the sap of life into those beliefs and into those versions of yourself that you want to see bear fruit. Oh, have a great day / evening, everyone. I'm going to start my nighttime routine and set the mood for the upcoming week. Absolutely. Don't water the plant if you don't want it to grow. What you focus on expands. Amen, Deb. Very wise as always. Thank you. Thank you for your nighttime routine and your devotions to yourself. I honor that and honor you for doing that. You're going to have, intend for a great week. You're going to have a great week. And thank you for joining today. And hopefully we'll see you in the other lives, but I know you're gonna be busy, so we'll catch you next week if so. But don't worry, I'll be doing more live streams more often. So appreciate all your energy. Thank you very much, Deb. Have a great night. Happy manifesting, happy scripting, happy nighttime routine. Where are we at anyways? 3.5 hours on the stream so far, people. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Good night, Deb, Argy says. Thanks, Argy. All right. Middle of the page, 29. Let's continue on. This is juicy stuff. Okay. To dissolve a problem that now seems so real to you, all that you do is remove your attention from it. In spite of its seeming reality, turn from it in consciousness. Become indifferent and begin to feel yourself to be that which would be the solution of the problem. So just turn your attention to the solution and not the problem. For instance, if you were imprisoned, no man would have to tell you that you should desire freedom. You would just automatically desire it. Freedom, or rather the desire of freedom, would be automatic. So why look behind the four walls of your prison bars? Yeah, why look behind the four walls of your prison bars for that freedom? Why look within the cell for your freedom? You won't find your freedom if you're just observing what is. If this is great. If you're in a jail cell and you're just observing the fact that all you have is a toilet and a bed and nothing else, and you're in the jail cell, and that is going to be your only reality, and you're going to continue to focus that. But if you desire to escape not escape, but like be free of the jail cell, which is just a metaphor of the jail cell that we put in our own consciousness, our own minds, our own limited beliefs, then we have to turn our attention from being within the jail cell. Otherwise, we'll never be able to get out of it. It's very, very simple. Just turn your attention to the solution, not the problem. So why look behind the four walls of your prison bars? Take your attention from being imprisoned and begin to feel yourself to be free. Feel yourself. Feel it to the point where it is natural. And the very second you do so, those prison bars will dissolve. Apply the same principle to any problem. Doesn't that make sense? So you can't be in the state of wanting all the time. You can't just be in the state of wanting and expect things to come and to manifest. Being in the state of wanting briefly is fine because that's when the desires are hatched, right? But if you stay stuck in the wanting and never to the having, if you stay stuck to the current circumstances of your life of being in the jail cell, then you'll never be able to imagine another version of yourself and embody another version of yourself that has escaped the jail cell. So you can't just be in a state of wanting all the time. Well, I mean, we'll always have things that we want, so I'm not saying not to want, but let it be immediately dropped by I already have. I want it, I got it. I want it, I have it. If I want it, then it's meant for me. That or some energy like it. Jose, what's going on? How you doing tonight on Twitch? Another Twitcher. Good to see you, my friend. Good stuff, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here, my friend. That's a new name on Twitch, so thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Glad it's resonating for you. So take your attention from being in prison and begin to feel yourself to be free. Feel it to the point where it is natural, where you just naturally feel free. Even though you're still in the bars, the senses haven't proved to yourself that the manifestation has come yet, but you feel it so much in your imagination and in your body that it just feels natural to you, and then you will see those prison bars start to dissolve. And apply that to any problem in life. I have seen people who were in debt up to their ears apply this principle, and in the twinkling of an eye, debts that were mountainous were removed. I have seen those whom doctors had given up as incurable take their attention away from their problem of disease and begin to feel themselves to be well in spite of the evidence of their sense to the contrary. In no time at all, this so-called incurable disease vanished. and left no scar. Left no remnants of it ever being there. You know why? Because when you change yourself, you change your past. So there's no scars because the version of you that you change to and shift to didn't have that same past. So you literally become a different person when you change your beliefs, when you change all these things. You got me? That's very important to know. It just builds on that, off that idea even stronger. Bro, I got a question. Yeah, shoot away, Jose. Shoot away. Oh, anything. This is an open-hearted community, my friend. So yeah, I'm here to answer questions. That's what I love to do, is to answer you guys' questions as they come up, give clarity, inspiration, so you can change your own life for the better and apply these principles to your own life so you can be who you've always wanted to be. So yeah, shoot away. If I shift my attention but my emotion is still strong on the problem, how do I get past that? You know, that's going to be a very personal journey, first of all, but you're right. That is the exact thing that you need to do, because your emotion, the way you feel about the situation is what is tying you to the situation. That's the only thing that is tying you to it, is how you feel about it. So the best way, Jose, is to just exactly what he's saying here. You got to take your attention from it somehow. So like if you're shifting your attention but the emotion is still strong on the problem, how do I get past that? Well, that means that you haven't actually shifted your attention fully from it. Because if you shifted your attention fully from it, you wouldn't be having those emotions, because it wouldn't be your reality anymore. You know what I mean? So you just need to dive a little bit deeper on why it seems so difficult to shift your attention from that thing. Because if the emotions that were tied to the attention on the problem are still existing, that means that you just haven't shifted fully from the problem, and you haven't fully shifted your attention. You may have the intention to shift your attention, which is great, but you haven't fully shifted your attention. And so you need to ask yourself, what would I have to believe about myself or this circumstance to be having this issue, this challenge, have it be so hard to shift my attention from my problem to the solution and focus on that and have that be your attention. I mean, meditation is a great tool for that, because it takes your attention away from your issues temporarily, and in that time when you take your attention away from the problems, the solution often blossoms within you and makes itself present. It may not immediately, it might take some time, because you might have a lot of layers to get through. But the more that you practice meditation as just letting go of thought, letting go of your attention on your problems and on your emotions, then you will be able to actually shift into the version and onto the attention of what you want. So if you're attentive to something that is giving you issues, financially or personally, relationships, career, all you have to do is shift your attention from the current issue that you're experiencing in real time to the attention of what you believe the solution would be. It's just about the solution. Just do it because you prefer the solution over the problem. Just put your attention on that and create your imagination around that. So this doesn't mean to forget about the problem. It means to have a calm mind to find the solution. Time is essential. Fear should be irrelevant, because positive mindset also helps. Yeah, because you have the power to define anything and everything in your life as positive. So maybe your path of least resistance for shifting your attention from the problem to the solution is to be grateful and appreciative that the problem even exists, because it's giving birth to a larger version of you that has the solution and that is living the life that you truly deserve to live. Because if that problem weren't there, you might just be going on autopilot, and you'd never become aware that you even have a problem to shift from. So the shifting from the problem, and the problem itself can actually be viewed as positive. And when you define it positive, then you reap those positive benefits. That makes sense? How do I truly believe is just to convince yourself that it is true somehow. And the technique that Neville in these books describes is that, and this is a tool, so if you're having trouble like turning your attention from something and believing it to be true, you have to find a way to make it real for yourself. That's just the straight up stuff of it. So, this is what he recommends and this is the tool that he teaches, is to, in your imagination, imagine the solution. Imagine up the circumstances of the solution from the problem. Imagine what you would be behaving like, what you would be feeling, how you would be expressing yourself if you had the solution and not the problem. So you have to turn your attention from the problem regardless. You have to turn your attention from the problem. Otherwise, you can't experience the emotions and the feeling state of the solution. And with the solution, you create an imaginative act that implies the wish fulfilled. It implies that the solution has already given birth to itself. The imagination is a powerful tool in this way. So just create a short scene in your imagination that gives you a lot of feelings of relief, of gratitude, appreciation, excitement, anticipation about the solution that you're imagining. Keep it short, like 15 seconds, not too many words. Don't make it too long or complicated. You want to make it simple and give it all the visceral senses of reality. You want to be able to see it, hear it, smell it, taste it, touch it from the first person and not the third person. So if you're seeing it from like the movie screen in a third person, like viewing it on movie screen, you're doing it incorrectly. You need to do it from the first person to where your hand is actually in the hand of someone in a handshake. Not to where you're seeing yourself give a handshake. You actually are handshaking. So just create the solution in your imagination. Keep it short. Give it all the feeling that you possibly can and loop that as much as you can. As much as you possibly can. And the more that generates the feeling, the more that you're going to start believing that reality is true and exists. Because what you also need to know is that the solution to any problem that you have already exists right now. It exists right now. Because all creation is finished, Jose. And everybody listening to this, all creation is finished. So that means every single version of you that you could possibly ever imagine and more already exists in real time, physically, right now. Because all time is now, there is no past, there is no future, there's only the present. Which implies that the solution that you seek and that you imagine already exists right now. So you need to know that exists. Because that's what you're, in your imagination, that is the frequency that you're emitting, like a radio antenna, connecting you to, like in a biblical chord even, to the reality of you that is embodying the solution. And then you will start drawing that reality to you, to where you become that person and the solution naturally presents itself in your life. So just turn your attention from it, use your imagination, feel it as much as you can, do it night after night, day after day, as much as you can, after meditation, during meditation, do it before sleep so that you go to sleep and that the subconscious will seal the instruction from your imagination and what you were last feeling in your waking conscious state. Your subjective mind will take that and it will find a way to outpicture it. And do that night after night, persist in it, believe in it, and then in your day-to-day life, act as if it's already true. Just behave as the version of you that is already in the solution. You don't need to see the solution first to change. You change and then the solution will come from the change you've made within yourself, the perspective you've changed, the belief you've changed, the definition you've changed in yourself about that circumstance and about all of that. And you'll see. You'll see. Things will start happening. Things will start changing, synchronizing around you. You'll see the signs. You'll know them when you see them. You'll be inspired to take action. You'll be appreciative. You'll be trusting yourself. But start small, my friend. Prove to yourself with little small things that these small manifestations are possible. And then start building up to the bigger things in your life that are more pressing. But start small just to start proving to yourself that it's possible. Because it is. These are laws of the universe. It's possible for everybody. Bro, you're really good, but while I try to do that, something in my heart rejects it. Should I assume that the more I do this, the less resistance my inquisitions will have? Yeah, I think that would be a fair assumption. You know, I would say it's not even something in your heart, it's just something in your old belief systems because you're challenging it, you're unconscious, okay. Well, your unconscious doesn't have any resistance. Your subjective mind, the only thing that has resistance is your conscious mind. English is not my first language. That's okay. You're doing great. Your penmanship is wonderful. You know, just try to go a little bit more general, I would say. Don't try to jump from 0 to 100 right away. Just start by going general. Take it step by step, piece by piece. You don't need to accomplish it all at once. If you accomplish one better feeling, emotion at a time, then you will start to convince your conscious mind that things are working, and that old ego self that's holding on to the problem because it feels like the problem is safe because you've taught it that for some reason this is safe and this is what you prefer. Once you teach the ego something else that you feel is a better option that is actually safer than the previous one, then the ego will start to attach itself to that and it will work in your favor in that sense. It's all about convincing, becoming self-convinced, and having strong enough conviction to where you are convinced. But start small with the smallest, going general means you just start small. You start with one little better feeling at a time. Write down the positive aspects of your, what the problem has. The problem contains a lot of positivity within it if you look for it. So maybe if you just loosen the definition of your problem being an actual problem and define it as a stepping stone that is guiding you to a solution that you desire and a version of you that you desire, then that might start to soften things to where the feeling that your heart is rejecting it will start to dissipate, will start to go away. Just know that the problem is there for a good reason, and then it's not an actual problem. It's something that is guiding you to more of yourself and a better solution, a better self-expression. So that's my advice. I hope that clears things up. That gives you some actionable steps, Jose. It gives you some actionable steps to take. So just take it with grace. Be easy, one step at a time. Don't put too much pressure on it. Just take it one little baby step at a time, all right? I know it can be frustrating when it seems like everything that we want, something inside of us is rejecting it and doesn't think it's possible to change. I get how frustrating that is. But you got to know it's possible, and you can't give up. And you got to know that that version of you truly exists with the solution and with all the things and expressing itself freely. That version of you exists right now. Oh, we got 12. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Jose, if that was you. Very much appreciated, man. Really do. Thank you so much. We've blasted right past the 10 follower goal today. So happy about that. Thank you, guys. Thank you guys on Twitch. And Jose, great questions, man. Thank you for being honest and yeah. Bro, you're good. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's what I love. It's what I'm passionate about, so thank you. Thank you. Been needing it. Will definitely follow you. I'm going to meditate on what you have just said. bro, you're something that doesn't exist from where I am. Where are you from? I'd love to know where you're from, but yeah, I mean, that's why I create this space, Jose, is because, oh, you're from Ecuador. Nice. Okay. Right on. Right on. That's why I create this space, man, for people who don't have this outlet in their personal life and their inner circle, anywhere around them. That's why I create this space, so you can come here and feel that. You can start shifting to a new reality with me and with the people in the chat and on these live streams in real time. Your beliefs will start to change. That everyone in these chats is very encouraging and helpful. I'm gonna find a way, because I'm connected with YouTube right now too, to unify the chat so everybody can see each other's chats, because unfortunately they can't see what you've been chatting and you can't see what the YouTubers have been chatting. But we all encourage each other. We all get to know each other and help each other, and it's fun. It's a safe space, an open-hearted community where we all support each other and encourage each other to grow. So even though it may not exist where you're at physically, it still exists within you, and you found this for a reason. You've been seeking this, and you were guided to this, and this was your what you needed right now. And maybe this channel, maybe these live streams is what you needed right now. So I'd congratulate yourself, my friend, that you lined up with this, that you found this. You know what I mean? Because you created this. You created the synchronicity that led you to this live stream, which resonates, which helps, that makes you feel like you could take a deep breath, a little bit of weight may be lifted or whatever. And you gave that to yourself. You manifested this. You created that for yourself. So that's like a big congratulations to you. That's one step down the path. That's one baby step in the right direction. So just celebrate that. You're always going to have this. If you want to find my YouTube channel, it's Maxwell Miller. I have a lot of YouTube videos that I think would benefit you and give you more perspective and insight to be inspired to apply these principles and make changes in your own life. So if you want to do that, I'd love to have you along. Subscribe to the channel there too, so you can see all the content that I put on YouTube too. I think it would help you a lot. Still in high school, but I love business and marketing. Nice. Could give you some pointers some other time to grow your YouTube. Love your mission, man. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely love some pointers. I mean, I'm open to everything right now. You know, I'm only what is it, 3.5 months into starting this channel. So yeah, business and marketing, just getting to that monetized space, you know. But I do these live streams Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, just so you know. Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, so you can keep an eye out for there. Appreciate the love for the mission, brother. You're in high school, dude. Like, you're finding this information, and you're finding someone like me this early in your life. Dude, you're going to be so far ahead of the game. You're going to live such a more cohesive, coherent, downstream flow, peaceful, enjoyable life from already seeking these kinds of teachings, my kind of energies out. So you're way ahead of the game, Rose. So just know that, like, you have so much time. You're in high school. You're so young. There's really no rush. We are infinite, eternal beings, my friend. We never get it done. There is no finish line. There is no top of the mountain to get to. We're always learning. We're always growing. And that's forever. So we don't have to rush it. The paradox is when we start rushing things, we actually slow it down. But when we slow down, have grace and compassion with ourselves and others, things start to speed up naturally. Because that's our state of being, to be in that flow. That's who we naturally are. So big ups to you, man. If you got friends that you know that you think would resonate with this, I'd love to have them in the chat and help them as well. And that would just help, you know, with your beliefs too, to have a buddy or two that resonates with this. I mean, that's just going to generate more and more beliefs, and you guys can have your own conversations. But if not, it's all good, dude. If you don't have that or anyone like that, you know, you're a lone wolf, the black sheep, and that's great, man. You're in the right place. So appreciate the love, and feel free to ask questions whenever you want. Drop into these live streams whenever you want, and I'm happy to help. You remind me of the energy in the books of the Untethered Soul from Mr. Singer or the Kybolian. Is that the type of books you read? I know you're talking about the Untethered Soul. I think Madison, my girlfriend has that book. But yes, yeah, Joe Dispenza, Neville Goddard, metaphysical teachers, philosophers. Yeah, that's the type of vibe I'm in for sure. But I don't think I've read the Untethered Soul, but I hear it's a really, really good book. And I don't know what the Kybolion is. That's a new one to me. But yeah, it's great. You're already into those kinds of things, bro. Just keep on going. Keep on flowing. You're in the right place at the right time. Oh, love the mix, man. Very open-minded. Yes. Open-minded. Open to all teachings, you know. There's something to learn from all of it. Channelers, Wayne Dyer, some Alan Watts, Ram Dass. I haven't gotten into a whole lot of this stuff, but I've dabbled in their stuff. So yeah, Joe Dispenza. Who else is influenced? Yeah, just lots of different perspectives to get, you know, and they're really all teaching the same or similar things, just through different experiences and perspectives, just like I am. So yes, very, very happy to help, and glad it resonates, my friend. Very nice meeting you. Thank you again for the follow. Just keep an eye on things. We are just about to cross the 4-hour mark, so if you guys have any last questions or comments or concerns, throw them in the chat. Appreciate everyone on YouTube and on Twitch. For all the Twitch followers we got today, thank you so much. Really appreciate everybody. It really is a great opportunity to just keep sharing and expressing my passion. If you guys are on YouTube right now, or even if you're on Twitch, the link to my YouTube channel. Oh yeah, the link to my YouTube channel is in my Twitch bio, by the way, Jose. And anyone on Twitch, I'd appreciate you subscribing to the YouTube channel so you can see all the videos that I create. I think you'll really enjoy them. There's so much going on here. So, thanks, man. Helps so much. You're welcome, bro. Already subbed. Thank you. Thank you, my kind friend. Really appreciate the sub. Thank you for the follow and the sub. That really means a lot. But yeah, if this stuff resonates, guys, sub. Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays. Right now I'm doing these live streams, but I'm going to start doing it more. A lot more to come, a lot more ideas. We're just getting our feet under us still, figuring all this out. Keep going with the business and marketing, Jose. Good luck in all that. You're in high school, bro. Just take it slow. Enjoy the ride. You're ahead of the game with already being in these things. So, dude, you got a hell of a life ahead of you, for real. So yeah, any last minute stuff, guys? Any last questions? I've been going for 4 hours now. We just crossed the 4-hour mark, and that's usually about the time that I have. Unless you guys, have more questions, I'm willing to stay on and help for as long as is needed. But yeah, we're gonna get out of here and start wrapping it up here in a second. Hope everyone has a great start to their week. Great week ahead. April is around the corner. Spring has sprung. And there's a lot to look forward to in life, my friends. A whole lot to look forward to. So I look forward to going through it with you, sharing my perspectives, sharing what I've been going through, and journaling it like I do on my YouTube channels. On my YouTube channel and all the videos I do, and continuing to grow my online presence with all of you. I'll always remember the OGs of the channel and all of you guys who are here on these live streams early on. Really, really appreciate it. But for now, go out and be great. Be the version of yourself that you want to be. Love yourself. Have grace with yourself. Have patience with yourself. These are trying times that we're in, and my intention is just to keep you grounded and in the eye of the storm, so that you can handle all the chaos going on around us in the outside world with grace. and with clarity and with a high perspective, knowing that it's all happening for a good reason, for a higher reason, that just because we don't know what it is doesn't mean that we aren't experiencing the benefits of it. So I love you guys very much. Have a good night. Nice meeting everybody tonight. Thank you again for all the Twitch and YouTube subscribers and followers. Nice meeting you all. We'll see you guys on Tuesday. Have a good night / day. See ya.